It's the biggest thing preventing you from playing a bit of this. Yep, I understand. Alright, so there's a lot of difficulties here. Impossible and impossible plus. Wild. Cool. Very neat. Alright, let's start off with Treasure Goblin. First floor only on a smaller modified map. Alright, well, let's go, shall we? Show overview. Show me an overview. Class overview, the hidden. Oh, Tempest, Enlightened, and random. What is this? Oh, I guess it's auto-choosing a starting deck for me. Based on my random roll. Okay. Hidden. The hidden is the first class in Vault of the Void and gets straight to the point. Get it? Cause it's got swords, daggers, maybe, shivs. I feel like I already understand exactly what's going on here. That's fine. Using its combo mechanic to power up Swift cards and its bleed application to debuff an enemy and gain access to clot effects. Okay, clot feels like maybe something new, but otherwise we are very traditional rogue territory right here. Hidden's unique mechanic is combo, which can be gained from various cards, the Ghostblade spell, and also your class artifact. Alright, there's already a lot going on. When you have combo playing Swift cards, it's in green, that means it's a mechanic. Cards with the Swift keyword, it is already explained, will consume your combo, triggering the card a number of additional times for each, resolving the card's effects, including the Void Stone, multiple times. Boy, I sure wish I knew what a Void Stone was. Be on the lookout for balanced cards also. Cards like the Silent Shiv and Hidden Blade are balanced, meaning they won't consume your combo, but still trigger the extra times. Oh, so balanced is strictly superior to Swift. Great. Bleed is a debuff that you can stack onto enemies, which will then trigger and apply damage after they've completed their action, and then be reduced by 1. Targets with Vulnerable also have their bleed damage increased. Some cards and spells in the game have clot effects. They can consume a small amount of bleed from the target to power additional effects. Aha! I will be overwhelmed by keywords, but the UI and previews are actually quite good. That sounds expected, actually. That sounds, yeah, that I'm completely on board with that. Swift cards trigger plus X times, where X is equal to your combo. Combo is then reset. Does not consume combo. Bleed debuff, ignores fortitude, and isn't affected by rage. Cool. Consume X bleed. This card's Void Stone only triggers once per turn. Oh, so if it's Swift, it doesn't get extra Void Stone triggers if it's inert. That's great. 6 times the keywords of Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire doesn't have that many keywords. I'm coming from a Magic the Gathering background, so I'm on board with a lot of keywords. Slay the Spire is relatively tame. Volatile. Can't be purged, destroyed after being played, discarded, or at end of the turn. Oh, like temporary. That's fine. So we can either do bleed things, or we can do blade things. Bleed or blade. Different starting spell, same starting artifact. Sneak Artist. Start of each turn if at combo 0, combo 1. Starting from turn 4, your max combo is increased by 1. Oh, there's a max combo. I hate it. Starting spell. Blood Rush. Ghost Blade. 5 turns cooldown. Class Mastery. Each time you reach the vault when playing a class, you get a chance to master one of their class common cards. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, well, they have meta progression. Ladies and gentlemen, we have meta progression. Apply Bleed 6 and Swift. Clot 3 Rebound. First time played in a turn, the card will be returned to your hand. Ooh, that's neat. Block reduces current threat. Oh, that's fascinating. That implies that instead of putting an armor buff on you, it just straight up reduces the amount of damage the attacker's going to deal. Neat. Add a Silent Shiv to your hand. Ah, Silent Shiv. Apply Bleed 2. Swift, balanced, volatile. Deal 4 damage. Oh, so if... I see. So, it has to be swift in order to be balanced. That makes sense. Meta progression is actually really minimal. I mean, sure. Like, I'm not expecting there to be, you know, talent trees or anything in the meta progression. Unlike some recently mentioned deck building roguelike. But we do have some incentive to beat the game with a class and then go back to that class and have a different experience with that class directly as a result. Alright, so Bleed is this. And Blade is this. 1 or 2 successful runs per character is enough to do it all. Oh, interesting. This says 1 card specifically. So maybe there's just not that many cards that I need to master? I'd believe that. I guess we'll see. Purge. Block 2. Really? Volatile cards can't be purged. And purge is not explained for whatever reason. Although, I have guesses. I have suspicions. This will beef up my combo if I wasn't already at combo. So this is minimum 12 no matter what. That's interesting. And then combo builds up. What builds up my combo? Just playing cards? That's actually not clear, but maybe it'll be clear once I start playing cards. Really only need to master 1 card. Mastering more is just a variety perk. Fair enough. Alright, Bleed or Blade. Taking votes. I don't have a strong opinion here. If Bleed was before enemy attacks, I would probably be more intrigued. But since Bleed is after enemy attacks, I'm a little less enthused about it. Oh, weak and vulnerable. That looks familiar. Cool. There's a Neek UI widget for it. Okay, neat. Alright, whatever. Let's try Bleed. Or actually, you know what? I'll random it. Let's try Blade. Hallway of the Lost introduction floor. What was that? Card tooltips. Ah. Juggle something extra. Jab. Chest with a choice of cards along with some essence, souls, and an upgrade point. Tougher fights. There's an elite artifact. Merchant. Minimum cost 150. Minimum cost. This is essence, I guess. Neat. Minimum cost. Wow, they're really good at giving me extra information. Cleanse your deck of void cards or gain some extra essence and souls. For clearing this room, you'll have a chance to upgrade a card. Cool. Expel. Removed from battle. Okay, so Expel is gone for the rest of the fight, and Purge presumably is gone for the rest of the game. Gain a hidden blade. That looks like a thing I want. So I have the choice of which one I'm going to here. But I can also kind of plan out where I'm going based on all of the other things I see. And even, potentially, make some decisions about the kind of deck I want to build over the course of time. Which attack played this turn? Wild. Oh, the stars in the bottom left seem to be an indication of rarity, just like the frame color. Common, uncommon, rare, or some other names for them. Oh, there's a different frame type for buffs, abilities, attacks. Neat. Okay. So I could probably think of that as like attack skills powers if I wanted to. If I was so inclined. Start of each turn, if at combo 0, combo 1, and max combo increases later. And I gotta fight this idiot. King Leoric at the very end. Alright, great. Well, I'm gonna start with this one. And I may eventually also grab this because extra fights. But the juggle seems more intriguing to me than something extra. Although, nah, you know what? If I want to hit both of these, I probably want to hit the bottom one first, so I can go around this one, unless I also want this card, which I might? Is Jab good? It's blue. Oh, I can only choose one or the other, I can't get both? Too bad. Alright, well, in that case, I'll go to this one, because I want to get the chest more than I want to get the upgrade. Oh, yeah, it immediately drops away, so I can see. Yep. Those who wander this domain for too long will inevitably become forsaken one way or the other. These desperate souls have found this fate. A well-rounded fight, but you must still be wary of letting them buff their AP too many times. Okay. Dark Acolyte, Void Enchantress, and Throat Cutter. And my fight reward is Juggle, which is, in fact, the fight reward I wanted, so that's great. Combo +1! Huzzah! All cards in Vault of the Void have an energy cost! Okay, yes. Shown in the top left corner, you'll start each fight with 3 energy and gain 2 every turn. Color of the circle will denote what type of card it is. Attack, ability, buff. Drag a card from your hand now to play it. 4 threat next turn. R to purge. Well, okay. All enemies gain Fortitude 2. Damage an enemy suffers will be removed from their Fortitude first. Removed at the start of the enemy's next turn. Frenzy. Damage equal to their AP multiplied by their frenzy. Attacks and inflicts threat number of times equal to its frenzy. Threat. Threat? Destroyed cards, expelled, discard pile. My Ghost Blade. Ah. Energy, combo, and my deck. Which I can look at to see what's in it, but presumably, yes, this is showing it to me sorted, as opposed to the current randomization. Alright, well, I probably want to block, because they're going to be attacking me. Oh? 60%. 90%. What does this mean? Battle progress. Fill this to 100 to stop enemies respawning. Killing enemies adds different amounts. I see. And then they have health here. Attack, inflict 2 threat. 4 threat next turn. Block reduces threat, but it's unclear how that affects... Alright, let's just do this. Block 5. +1 energy, purging cards. Oh! Vault of the Void combat centers around the purge mechanic. Choosing which cards to play and which cards to purge for energy is key and keeps combat moving quickly. Mouse over a card, hold down the right mouse button to purge a card from your hand, sending it into your discard pile and granting you 1 energy. Well, how about the one that gives me extra block? And now I have 3 energy so I can play the rest of my hand. Where is the amount of block I have indicated? Swift cards will trigger plus X times where X is equal to your combo. And every card I have in my hand is Swift. So let's start with one of these, and then I can move to Slash and get the combo bonus, probably. The blacked out tiles die. Will be removed from your HP when you end your turn. Play block cards to... Oh, so block didn't do anything yet because I don't have anything currently attacking me. I have a free turn on my first turn. What the hell is this? Fill your Voidstone bar. Once filled, the new Voidstone will be added to your backpack. Okay. Target is attacking, apply weak 1 and vulnerable 1. So I want to split these two across these two. And then slash whichever one I can kill. And this is going to attack twice, so this is just going to kill. Sweet. Battle progress. To stop enemies reinforcing, you must fill the battle progress orb. Each enemy will add a different amount to the orb, and filling the orb to 100% will stop creatures reinforcing. Battle progress orb is the rightmost orb on your threat stack. Threat stack. Threat stack, that's a name for a UI. Mouse over an enemy to see how much they'll add to the orb. Got it. Alright, so now I'm at 0, which means if I do this, it should put me at 1. Ah, but that 1 is after the combo. And then this will kill. And now I have 0 threat coming, and you're going to get some fortitude or something, which is fine. And I can space and turn. You got it, buddy. Cards in your hand will never be discarded automatically. Oh, meaning you can carry them into next turn. Also, your energy will carry across turns. It can often be a good idea to purge cards in your hand to set up a nice energy pool for next turn. Neat. You can see an enemy's intent on their card, and you can mouse over for more details. Plus 2 fortitude. Basically 2 block. So now I have... Oh, I only had... Huh, interesting. I didn't have as much energy as I thought I was going to. I guess I had 2 energy. Now that I've purged one, I have 3 energy. If I purge this, I'll have 4. Cool. Fortitude broken. Oh, I just killed him. That's great. Every point of damage you deal to a creature. So I actually benefit from overkill. Interesting. Hidden Blade is a free shiv. That's great. 61 essence, 2 souls. Souls. Gain souls mainly by fighting mobs. Tradable at the Soul Collector. Yet another resource. 15 essence bonus for a perfect fight. I have 1 lightning voidstone. And I got a juggle. Cool. Managing your deck. Yes, thank you. You just want to fight, picked up a new card you can add to your deck. Cards aren't automatically added. You'll need to go and add the new card to your deck. Deck Manager button in the bottom left. Deck Manager. Socket new Voidstones. Okay. There is, in fact, a lot happening here. I'm intrigued. Deck must always be 20 cards. Aha. So we don't ever get to thin deck. But we don't ever get stuck with too much garbage. Alright. Certain cards like Potions and Afflictions don't count towards your deck limit. Ah, never mind. We can get stuck with too much garbage. As you become more familiar with encounters, adjusting your deck before a fight becomes crucial. Yes. As you progress through the map, you'll earn and buy new cards. Add it to your backpack. Okay. Void Stones. As you damage creatures, you'll earn points towards new Void Stones. Can be socketed into cards to give them new powers. Okay. And what does this one do? Overcharge 1. Max energy is increased by 1 per stack. At the start of each turn, gain an extra energy and reduce overcharge by 1. Destroy any Void Stone currently socketed. Unlike real life, yeah. That's a big mood. Increased by 1 per stack. The start of each turn, gain an extra energy and reduce overcharge by 1. Well, Underhanded Tactics is pretty good. Combo 1. Block equal to combo. So it looks like I only have a very few number of cards that actually increase my combo. Slash will set it to 1 if I'm at 0. And Quickness will add 1 to my combo. Also, I think my max combo was 3 based on the UI, but that could be wrong. I might have misinterpreted. And then this will give me a attack. And draw 2, discard 2. Okay. And one of the ones I discard could be the Hidden Blade. Potentially. Alright, well, I am happy to put that in instead of one of the slashes, I think. Leave it at 10 and 10. If I'm considering Juggle and Attack, which I'm kind of considering Juggle and Attack. Do I just want to socket this and try it out? I kind of just want to socket it and try it out. Given that this gives me extra energy, I probably want to put it in a more expensive card. Not that I have more expensive cards. What do the other ones do? Rage 25%. This turn, attack and affliction cards deal X% more damage. Alright. Draw 1, discard 1. Rigged. The start of battle or when your deck is reshuffled, place this on top of your deck. Neat. Block 4. Ghost Inert. Add a volatile copy of this card to your hand. Oh, duplicates itself. Dope. Yeah, I'll just stick this on the Juggle, I guess. Now the Juggle has a Void Stone. Huzzah. Yeah, alright, we'll call that having done something. I feel reasonably okay about this. Spellbook. Combo 1 and add a Hidden Blade to your hand. So I gotta remember that that thing exists also. The Ghost Blade. Potion collection. Aw, I got potions again? Time to never use potions ever. Press M to close. Well, I'm pressing M to search instead. I hope that's okay. Alright. Well, I feel good about that. How do I... Oh, back. That was the button I was looking for. Map legend. Oh, yeah, this is useful. That's a lot of things. Standard encounters, elites, and the Guardian. Chests, merchants, collect the souls of those who have passed. Soul merchant. Purchase new spells with essence. Which is somehow different from... Oh, cards versus things that go into my spell book. Shrine. Choice to heal, cleanse your deck of void, or gain some extra essence and souls. Exchange a non-class card for a random class card with a void stone. Void stones. Potions. Grant artifacts. Artifacts? Probably like artifacts. Cloning your cards. Also artifacts. Trade in blood. I guess I can lose health in order to get some bonus. Collection of cards and artifacts you had to turn down along your journey. I like that. Unique cards in response to facing your sins? That is an incredibly powerful description. I have no idea what it means, but boy is it evocative. Chance to visit Queen, trade souls in for unique powerful void stones. So like a soul shop, except different. Choice between common artifacts or an upgrade point. Well, let's find out what chests are. As you enter, cards zoom past, whistling by your ear before stopping and presenting themselves before you, each begging to be picked. You can't shake the feeling that the open chest sitting in the corner is quietly swelling with pride. Good job, Chest-chan. You also find scattered among its contents 47 essence, 2 souls, and 1 upgrade points. How lucky. Apply vulnerable 2. Apply vulnerable 2 and block 10, but it's expensive. Draw 3. If an attack is drawn, gain an energy. You can no longer draw this turn. Wild. This seems like a good card to have put the purple stone onto. Chest-chan sounds busty. Yeah, kinda. Well, this one's more rare, so I guess I'll pick it. I want to look at my deck real quick. There. Alright. So this is indicative of the class card. These two are not class cards, and this is a class card. It's got the little icon. Added to your backpack. Heck yeah. Card upgrades. Okay, I can get an extra damage on these slashes. I can get extra block on the parries. This becomes draw 3, discard 3. Not exciting. Quickness gains rebound. And underhanded tactics gains extra damage. And oversized backpack gets me extra energy. Okay, that's the card. When faced with a choice of tiles to move to, the tiles you don't take will be destroyed. The only exception to this is when doing so would leave you without an exit. Oh, intriguing. So I might be able to double take things in a tier if I manipulate my position such that there's nowhere to go. Movement will become second nature pretty quickly, and learning to eke out every bit of value from a map can give your run a solid boost. Sure. Alright, back to deck manager now. Oversized backpack needs to go into the deck, and it is better if I can draw attacks, so we'll remove something that's not an attack. Alright, let's go. Time to fight. Greenhouse of Corruption. Here in the Void's domain, even the vegetation is abhorrent as all else. Instead of light, these hateful plants thrive amidst the pollination of foul corruption. An aggressive fight with creatures that can both stack poison and increase their own frenzy, and get tough to withstand their attacks for long. Carnivorous. The start of its turn, this enemy will consume the leftmost Gloom Shroom. Increasing its frenzy by 1 will not increase the battle progress bar. Alright, understood. Few more things about threat. Yes, tell me more about threat. Once an enemy attacks and inflicts damage to your threat stack, it's there to stay. Even if you defeat the creature, you'll still have to deal with the threat. Combat is a fast-paced, swirling mess. If a creature attacks, you have to block. The only exception to that is if you manage to kill all creatures and clear the room, ending the fight, representing your ability to escape from danger in the nick of time. Quite common to get a final kill on the last creature, dodging a good chunk of damage as you do so. Understood. Strangle. Applies stun 1. Stun. Start of your turn, you lose energy equal to your stun value. Okay. Suffer threat equal to poison at the start of your turn, and it's blockable because it's threat. Okay. Well, this is some garbage. Let's see. Combo 1 and add a Hidden Blade. So this will be a 12 damage. Okay. So it sounds like we really just want to burst out this Blightwort as much as possible. And this increases my combo. Combo 2 now. So this is going to attack 3 times for 9 damage. And now that this is at 2, this is going to be 18 damage. Yep. And the Gloom Shrooms are the same. It really doesn't matter which one I go to, so I guess this one. And I don't need to do anything with these, but if I want to keep one around, that's probably a good idea. Just to make sure that, like, I'm getting 2 threat, so leaving 1 parry around, I can purge for energy and block threat sounds great. Enemies inflict threat, which is added to your threat stack. This is when you can play block cards to reduce your current threat. Block is played reactively after an enemy is attacked. If you have no threat, then played block is wasted. This usually means that during your first turn, you won't have to block at all. Leftover threat when you end your turn is removed from your HP. Okay. And I have 5 energy. You'll gain +3 energy at the start of round 1, and 2 energy at the start of each turn following. Okay. So I don't need to burn enough. I don't need to burn more cards than for 3 energy unless there's cards that I just don't want in my hand. Honestly, like, I have enough parries in my deck. I probably didn't need to keep a parry in my hand. But, here we are. And I can't do this again because it has 5 turn cooldown. And since I was at combo 0 at the start of the turn, I got to combo 1 out of my max of 3 combo. This is 8 damage. But if I do this, now it's infinite damage. And I'm fully blocked. And I don't want these parries in my hand for next turn. I want one of these parries in my hand for next turn. Even though this energy is effectively wasted because I'm going to get more energy anyway. But also, if I just kill them, then it doesn't matter. Max energy is increased by 1 per stack. Oh, when I play it, I get the overcharge. How's it so far? Fine? It's like, I've been in this game for like 5 minutes. Well, 35 minutes. But that doesn't mean I understand anything about what's going on yet. Like, at this point, I'm still just playing cards. There are a lot of keywords, but it's actually doing a really good job of introducing keywords and UI elements without being overwhelming. So, good job, game, for doing that thing. Why is this attack heavy? What does that mean? Who knows? Planning your path. Right-click any hex to cycle its color. Oh. That's neat. So presumably, that means I can go around this way. If I want to get to here. But also, given that this is healing, I have some incentive to want to go to here, go to the elite fight before going to the shrine. Or I can just not care and use the shrine for not healing and go through the merchant anyway. Black tiles? What are you talking about, black tiles? Oh. Ah. When I visit a thing, I can see that stuff gets burnt. That's a good point. That's a good point. Well, given the choice of all of these things, I think I would rather hit the elite. This is interesting. Skeletal Mage. 99 HP! That's so many HP! Enemy will increase its frenzy by 1 each time you lose HP. Can remove debuffs but won't attack while doing so. Interesting. Those who dabble in the art of undeath will eventually fall prey to it. After all, if one cannot die, what happens when the flesh eventually sloughs away? Okay, so I do need to make sure I have enough block to handle whatever this dude is throwing at me. And I have to decide whether or not I want Scattershot in my deck. Can clear debuffs, but won't attack when doing so. So if I make him bleed, eventually he can clear the bleed. But when he's clearing bleed, he's not attacking me. So that's actually some incentive to apply bleed. Sure. 3 discarded items lay before you. Oh, I can choose what I'm getting at the start of the fight. I don't get it at the start of the fight, though, right? Or do... Maybe I do. Every 6th attack card played is returned to your hand instead of being discarded or expelled or destroyed. When you play your 4th attack in 1 turn, gain 2 hidden blades. Each time you cast your spell, combo 1. That's this. This is my spell, which is once every 5 turns. That's not very often. Hidden blades are pretty good. Or I could take 200 essence and 3 souls instead. Am I playing 4 attacks in a given turn? Questionable. Every 6th attack is returned to your hand. Interesting. As my attacks get more powerful, I think Like Clockwork is potentially better than Blade Belt. Also, Like Clockwork goes off across multiple turns. I think I think the likelihood that I play 4 attacks in a given turn is low enough that Like Clockwork is probably better for me. 8 threat. Okay, so I want to keep 2 parries around. And in the meantime, we can do this. In fact, I could even do multiples of this. This is good, this thing that I'm doing here. Because now this is going to hit 3 times. Introducing extra weak and vulnerable, which is dope. And I want to keep 2 parries around. And this is going to increase the weak and vulnerable stacks, but only do a 1 hit of damage. And I'll keep the parries because... Oh, I'm only going to get 4 threat. Okay, so I'll keep 1 parry. Because of the vulnerable. Alright, so I can... Oversized backpack. Alright, let's go, backpack. Do I have a max hand size? What is my max hand size? It's less than 7. So I've got that going for me. What does this do? It just does the thing. That's great. And I can pop both of the parries to get rid of my threat instead of actually requiring an attack here. Juggle. I probably want to lose these slashes. TBH. Don't I don't draw first? I discard first? I gained the Hidden Blade, now I have to discard, and then I'll draw 2? I would have expected to draw 2 first. Odd. Oh, I can't draw more cards because I played the backpack! Never mind. I understand. I understand. This is worth. I get it. I get it. And my next attack is gonna... Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, UI Element, for drawing attention to yourself. Because I absolutely would have forgotten that this existed. But my next attack will bounce back to my hand. Yeah, get bled. 5% fortitude and 1 AP. What does 5% fortitude mean? 5% of max HP. Got it. Remove all debuffs. No, my debuffs. So I'm going to get a slash back in hand. And this is going to deal 36 damage. What the balls? Wow. This class is incredible. 36 damage. That's a lot of damage. Easy peasy. Was never even a threat. Alright, and now I have this yellow thing, which adds extra block to a card. I'm going to put block on my backpack. Do I want to put something else on my backpack? Do I want my backpack to be rigged? Whatever. Backpack now blocks for me. Good job, backpack. Blades upon blades. Well, that sounds great. Infecti. Infestation. At the start of your turn, 1 infection card will be added to your discard. Whenever you draw an infection card, all enemies gain an AP. Cool. Okay. Creatures become stronger rapidly as the fight goes on. I don't know about rapidly. I gotta draw cards for them to start getting stronger, which means anything... If I kill them in, like, the first 2 rounds, or 3 rounds even, I'm remarkably unconcerned. Don't pick at it. Okay, fair enough. 2 threat plus 10% max HP. Ha! Alright. Do I want to start with a backpack? Okay with starting with the backpack. Backpack me. 7 damage to all enemies. Bleed to 4 to all enemies. That sounds lovely. Get wrecked. Quickness up. Max combo. Deal 12 damage to something. And this will just straight up kill. So let's hurt you. Could kill you, no. But 2 threats, not a big deal. Hurt you and kill one of the ones that's going to be harder to kill later on. And how many of these do I need to keep for 2 threat? I only need to keep 1 of them. So let's get some energy up and then be ready for the next thing. Destroyed cards. Oh. This will usually be volatile cards and dazes. Accurate. Two threat. Oh no. Excuse me? More show up? Well, I hate that. Oh, because until I fill this, enemies respawn. This is the first time I've actually seen that happen. I guess if I had killed this one, I wouldn't have gotten this one to come back. Oh well. Alright, well, we don't need all of these parries. I do want one parry to go off, though. Overcharge 1. And I'm going to get an extra energy as a result of it next turn. Currently at combo 1. I don't have a way to increase that. So I want to make sure to Hidden Blade first. And then this is the best use of my combo. Why is that 10? And oh, because it's attacking, so it's going to get the vulnerable. Alright, great. This will kill. And put me back to combo 1. And give me the card back. That's definitely a thing I knew was going to happen. Because this thing was glowing at me. And you're infecty. And I could also just stay with both of these in hand. Or I could just play them both and draw a new hand next turn. I probably was better off playing one of them and then letting the combo from the start of the turn trigger minor optimizations. Then I'd be drawing 4 cards instead of 5 cards. It's probably also fine. In fact, drawing less cards against these idiots potentially good. But also it doesn't matter because there's only one left and it's dead. 1 upgrade point. Blades upon blades. Nine damage, swift, and gain a hidden blade. Oh, and I gain a hidden blade for each combo. Wild. But then it also uses up my combos. So I have a bunch of hidden blades and no combo points. Well, okay. Card upgrades. Presumably the unique cards are better for upgrading. Ah, that's big hits. Rebound on quickness is also neat. This is a decent chunk of damage. And this is just more damage. And this gives me block whenever I do it? That's pretty saucy, actually. Sure. And then if I want more fights, I can go here. And if I want less fights, I can go here. Furious Assault. Do I want Furious Assault in my deck? I might just want the fight rewards, since so far fights have been pretty easy. 6 damage plus 5 for each attack played this turn, which could be Hidden Blades. Of which I have a decent chunk, sure. And then I have to decide if I want Blades upon Blades in my deck, and if so... Oh, where's the card with Rebound? You. The card with Rebound gets the purple Void Stone. And I'm really doing fine on blocking, I think. So let's put some Blades upon Blades in there. And pull out some parries. When another enemy dies, this enemy will gain 2 AP. Every 4 cards you play in a turn suffer poison 2. If you already suffer from poison, also suffer from burning 3. Yikes. You can be punished for playing lots of cards in a turn. How dare you? Maybe I want to not Blades upon Blades. I mean, I don't know what else I would do. Just put slashes and parries back in? Make my deck strictly worse? Whatever. Evasive 2 can't be the target of attack cards if there are enemies without evasive. And plus 1 AP. Alright, we gotta stop this idiot. That's not okay. Threat whatever. This idiot, a problem. Also this idiot. All of these idiots. Problems. This will almost just kill. This will just kill, though. So then I Hidden Blade this idiot and slash here. And then... when does this... oh, because I killed things. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But I definitely want to underhanded tactics him. So... that seems good. That's a good turn. That's a pretty good turn. Actually, given the presence of a backpack, it seems not only likely, but a good idea to design... yo, Morden Smith, thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Happy to have you around. But yeah, it seems like a good idea to design such that any particular deck style or play style has an encounter which punishes it, because you are encouraged to keep cards in your sideboard that you can swap in and out so as to, you know, change your deck to avoid that particular problem. Which, absolutely, 100% respect it. I would rather one-shot the encounter than alter my deck in this situation. So, that's also fine. Now I have a Furious Assault in my deck. Out one more parry? How many parries can I afford to remove before I've removed too many parries? Hell of a question. Enough. Block 18, overcharge 1. Well, this is not going in my deck, but thank you anyway. If I don't survive the tutorial floor, I'll find out. I am on the easiest difficulty. That is correct. I understand. Feast on the Void. Increased by 1 each time you purge a card. Gains plus 2 AP when it reaches 6 and then resets. Okay. Feeding on the energies of the void itself. Yeah, sure. I probably actually wanted to do that in such a way that I did the bleed card with the, like, clockwork thing. Well, that's a thing to consider for next time. Inflicting 10 threat? Maybe I'll keep a parry on hand. Maybe I will not purge an extra card. Purge 1 extra card. 10 threat. Yeah, that is some threat. Defensive attack. Gain fortitude equal to AP. Then attack. Which is presumably 10 threat. I don't need more than 1 parry. And now that I have drawn cards, I can play Oversized Backpack, which will do some blocking for me. This will do some blocking for me also, which is delightful. Alright, I have 1 source of extra combo right now, which is quickness. And then we can use all these hidden blades. I might want to blades upon blades first, and then get my combo back up. And I can do some purging here in order to be able to do the thing. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, so at tutorial difficulty, I appear to be able to handle this game. Seems to be working out alright. Eight damage plus 7 for each attack played this turn. That's a lot of attacks. I want options. I want the options menu. None of these are the options menu. I'll figure it out later, I guess. And now I have innate. I can make a card innate. Which card do I want innate? Is there a card that I want innate? Honestly, if I could have made the juggle innate, I would have. But that does not seem to be an option. I do not want quickness to be innate because I want it to get some other bonus because it's got rebound on it. This is staying out of my deck. I don't think I care. Scattershot? I want scatter. I probably want Scattershot to be innate, actually. That seems legit. Alright! Boss fight. Let's go. Skeleton Minion. Battle progress 5%. Killing his minions will heal the king himself. When this enemy is destroyed, it heals the Skeleton King for 4 HP. You got it, buddy. Fights against Guardians are a little different. Often the Guardian will have minions alongside them. If you manage to kill the Guardian, their minions will automatically be destroyed, and you win the fight. Great. Minion. You got it. That's a lot of threat. Maybe. Maybe a lot of threat. That sounds like a thing I want to do. We can draw some cards here. Is this a good turn of Furious Assault? Probably, if I can Blades upon Blades afterwards. That seems great. It's a lot of hidden blades. I need to figure out what I'm keeping. I don't need to keep the parry. Parries are for other people. Slash is boring. And costs energy. And underhanded tactics I want to hit the Skeleton King with. Absolutely. One combo. I have to decide when I am going to Blades. Oh, I can't purge this, right? If it's volatile, I can't purge it? Interesting. Stars in the bottom left portion of a card mean they appear to match the rarity. So, like, this is a common card, silver frame, 1 star. This is a purple frame card, 3 stars. It's a blue frame card, 2 stars. But it has not been explicitly pointed out one way or the other. The frame color might not be indicative of rarity at all. But it does correlate to the stars count. Whatever that means. So what do I want to do here? I don't actually have the energy to do all the things I wanted to do. But I do want underhanded tactics this turn, which means I guess I'm not doing one of these other things. This is a lot of damage, if I get it on a turn where I have done a lot of things. But that's not this turn. I guess I'll keep Blades for next turn. And if I keep this in hand, that's going to count against my card limit, presumably. So I'm probably better off just popping it, even though it's not that effective right here. Okay, given that actions result in threat rather than resulting in immediate damage, I like bleed a lot better. I'm now less mad about bleed. Alright, first off, backpack. And then I can just purge all of these parries for infinite ability to do things. Starting off with blades. And if I want more hidden blades, then I can combo now. Or I can do this and then combo afterwards and get more value off of the hidden blades. I'll probably do it in combo afterwards and get value off of the hidden blades. Now I'm at 1. This will put me back at 2. Or 1. No. That was 0. Now I'm at 1. This will put me at 2. And now we can toss all these hidden blades for value. And I already have some vulnerable and weak, so I don't need to get huge stacks of them, so we can just go with the slashes for more damage. Put this back in my hand. Yeah. Do I want to keep this or want to purge it? Probably want to purge it, honestly. Like, I have decent chunks of debuffs here, so I'm not too worried about keeping it. And the extra energy is nice. Energy is nice. Oh, and also he's already dead. Get bled. I got an achievement for killing the boss, defeat the Skeleton King, and I also got an achievement for beating tutorial mode. The training wheels are off. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, eat that, training wheels. That's all for introduction mode. Well done on making it this far. Introduction mode was set up for new players to learn the game mechanics, how the deck manager and combat works. Yeah. This was absolutely easy mode. You've reached the end of the line on this difficulty, and that you've experienced the game. You can jump into normal mode or harder for the full game experience. And I don't know who this idiot is, but he's cute, and I've earned 8,000 void points. 8,000 void points. Challenge coins? Permanently unlock this challenge coin for 1,500 void points. This is how I spend my void points? That's a pretty legitimate tutorial, honestly. Challenge coins. So this is, like, custom runs something or other, right? You can only add common cards to your deck. Oh. Neat. Alright, well that's probably something I'm not going to worry too much about until I've played more of the game. Unlocks. Class Mastery card backs. Strong. Strong. Battlefields. Okay. Yeah, that could be random. Either achievements or void points. Alternate art? Neat. Click to preview. But it's free to purchase, so might as well. Specific rule set mechanic changes for curated challenges. Yep, that makes sense. Neat. Sins. Sins. Sure. Hey, as long as it's free, I'll buy it. Alternative art setup. Sure. Can I just make all of them the new ones? Or I have to click through each of them in order to set it? Yeah, all of you should just look cool. That sounds wonderful. But then it doesn't have the text on it, so I'll have to, like, click on it in order to read the text. Purge effects. Oh, this is wild. Glitter party. I'm very amused by this. Why would I bother seeing the original art when I could just immediately use the alt art, alright? Clearly, my measure as a gamer is being taken by how many alt art cards I have. The Decrypt Purge, this one? Oh, that's pretty sick, actually. No, I want the Glitter Party. Although the Hex one is pretty cool, too. Neat. Very neat. Oh, and these are all of the class basic cards. There's not that many, actually. Huh. Attack heavy. Is it heavy because it costs 2? The first time played in a turn. So if you play it and then leave it in your hand, next turn you can play it again and it'll rebound again? Oh, that's sick. And I haven't decided if or how I am going to be spending my Void points. But it looks like anything I would want to spend Void points on costs like 50k anyway. With the exception of challenge coins, which I am not ready to think about yet. Alright, cool. Let's just jump into a new game. At some difficulty level. Do I just immediately start playing Impossible because Impossible is the quote-unquote real game? How badly do I get wrecked if I just jump into Impossible? I feel like I want to have some, like, understanding of the game before I start playing at a difficulty that's actually going to challenge me. Alright, so maybe I'll jump into hard then, as like, how do I unlock defeat the guardian of the first floor with a previous class? Okay. Alright, and we tried Blade, so let's try some Bleed. You started Impossible? Okay, that's fair. Well, we'll start on hard, and if things feel too easy, then we'll jump into Impossible. It seems fine. Alright, what does Silent Shiv do? Bleed 2, Swift, Balanced, Volatile. Okay. +1 for each bleeding enemy. Oh, I actually like how parry provides block for purging it. So this is a different approach for sure. Clot 3 rebound. Okay. Apply weak 2. Apply vulnerable equal to combo. Neat. Okay, okay. And I don't have that many things that actually beef up my combo, right? Lick the Knife grants me more combo. And that's the only thing here that grants me combo. And then I start my turn with combo if I didn't already have it. Okay. Here's a booster pack. Oh, we start with a booster. That's nice. Yin Yang, if you have Overcharge Trigger +1. Card effects repeat additional X times, including Void Stones. Triggers can't create more triggers. Counts as being played once. Oh, it just gives everything combo. Or gives everything swift, effectively. If you have Overcharge, which I don't currently. If I if I put the Overcharge stone on the Yin Yang, does it trigger itself? Or does it check the Overcharge before it would add the Overcharge? That seems most likely, because it's just going to attack the Overcharge onto the end of it. Impossible is like A11-ish in terms of challenge. Okay, I actually haven't gotten that high in my Ascensions in Slay the Spire. So maybe hard is a better start for me. +2 for each ability played this turn. That's kind of a lot of block. I guess it's possible I might need that much block. Slow. Reduces Frenzy by 1 per stack. Oh. That's cool. Clot 2. Apply slow 1 to all enemies. Neat. Quickness is cool. Juggle is cool. Before each delve into the vault, you can add a mastered class card to your backpack. After a run where you reach the vault, you have the ability to master one of 10 class cards. Once mastered, stones are executed last. Okay, that's what I expected. No mastery card selected. You'll start with a health potion. Sure. Before a fight, you may choose one potion to brew and one to add to your belt. Brew triggers automatically at the start of combat. Belt, you'll have the ability to trigger this effect during battle. Unused belt potions will not be consumed. And regardless of whether this is brewed or belted, it's still 25 HP. You'll never be able to take the same card 2 runs in a row. Huh. Okay. Got it. The Void chooses their guardians and assigns their blessings. Efficiency. During the Void fight, this first card played each turn costs 1 less. While fighting the Void, delay block 7 at the start of your turn. Block at the start of your next turn before drawing cards. Neat. When you kill a Void touched during your turn, draw 3. When a Void touch dies during the enemy turn, delay draw 3. Sick. During the Void fight, the first card played will trigger an additional time. Cool. You'll face these evil apparitions on floor 3, the vault. And presumably by killing them, I get their blessing? Or something? Suppose we'll find out. Ah, what does this mean? Thank you. The screen shows you the Vault Guardians, their associated blessings that have been assigned for this run. If you've never reached the vault before, this information won't mean much. Correct. However, the more you play, the more you'll learn the value of the information shown here. So you're not going to tell me what it means. You're simply going to tell me that I don't know what it means and I'll figure it out. Okay. Okay, sure. I will cleanse this place of its evil. Ho! This map is a lot more map than the previous map. Great. Click a card in the screen to mark its location on your map. I currently have 1 spells. You can only ever have 1 spell active at a time. However, you can switch at any time before an encounter. Hey, Lunar Waffles. Map rewards. Oh, these are all of the rewards I can get from this this thing. That's great. Ghost. Right, it does it again. Gained 3 hidden blades. It's expensive. Fresh steel. Discard hand gain that many +1 hidden blades. Fascinating. Gain 1 energy for the next 3 swift cards played. Expel. Where does this come from? Here. Okay, so I want to make sure to go to here, I guess. Reflections of Sin. Huh? Route Planner. You can practice and plan a route to take to better understand Vault's movement mechanics. You can never move backwards. When faced with a choice of tiles, the tiles you don't take will be destroyed. Okay. Okay. Sure. So, I can potentially take multiple things in a line as long as I didn't have the choice to choose one of them earlier. Which is interesting. Route Planner is new? Ah, well, there you go. Only Madness. I like this map. This is a good map. And King Leoric is here again. Ready to be killed. Ready to do a killing. Route planning is the weirdest thing to learn, so you like it? Yeah, it seems cool. Alright. Deal 15 damage, apply vulnerable 2. All swift attack cards played will also apply bleed 1. Dope. Block 4, draw 1. I'm in. Sounds like the kind of card that I would play. Apply bleed 5 X times, where X is your energy. Splatter. Deal 8 damage, Clot 2, deal 5 damage. Like 5 additional damage. Swift and Overcharge 1. Oh, it comes with a socket. With a socketed thing. Oh, neat. Alright, so I'm pretty heavily incentivized to go down this route. Class Trainer. And I have no idea what this is, so I definitely want to take this. Alright, we're gonna go this route. Go up here, and then figure some stuff out. What else is here that I care about? Apply bleed equal to vulnerable. Interesting. Gain 3 hidden blades, discard 1, and then I get a new copy of Phantom Walk. Trigger target's bleed. Expel. Overcharge with Swift on it. Sick. I want that too. That's all the way over here. Dark Mime. Block 5, Clot 2, Overcharge 1. Swift. I don't know how Clot interacts with Swift. If something triggers multiple times due to Swift, then will Clot consume that many times or just once? There's nothing else that feels particularly mandatory for me to get. But I do want to get all of these things. Oh. I can't get all of these things, it turns out. I can get some of these things. So if I wanted to go through here, which I kind of do, I want Splatter, then I can't get the apple. Because here, I'll choose which direction I'm going. So if I want the apple and this, I have to go the upper route. Dangery. Matron of Memories. A blessing to start your journey. Oh, that's cool. I like blessings. But also, like, I really want to get the elite thing here. So, like, This way, I have to do this. But if I come from the top, I gotta get this. I can't get this thing. And if I want to go down, I can't get this. So I'd have to go that way first. Yikes. So it sounds like my path is going to be like this. And then up to the elite. Cloning your cards. Minimum cost 3 souls or 1 void card. But this is an upgrade. I like upgrades. Potions. Artifacts. After clearing this room, you'll receive a potion. But I want to get up to here again. This room will reward you with a booster pack. Oh, sick. That's a lot of cards, potentially. But now I have the choice of, like, go down to this artifact store or go up here. Because I'm not going to be able to get both places. Wow, yeah, route planning is messy. This is really not straightforward at all. Exchange a non-class card for a random class card with a void stone. Okay. Alright, I think I do want to go this route, which means I can't get this chest. And then if I want to get the elite, I can't get this chest either. But I can go through the class trainer to get the elite. And then if I want to get this elite, I don't have enough room to do like some weird loop around. Do I want Bleeded Out? Not really. So maybe Dark Mime, Potion, the other elite into here. Grab the booster. Grab the shrine. Go through. Sure, this is my path. Alright. Now let's build a deck. And I have an overcharge stone. Out and evade in a quickness. Quickness can eventually get rebound, so I want to give the quickness the overcharge stone, I think. I want more combo. I don't have a lot of ways to get combo. Is slow good? Slow feels like it's good. Maybe against the right in the right fight, slow is good. I'll know. I'll know in advance if slow is good. Juggle probably good. Shield wall good if I need to block a lot of things. How often do I need to block a lot of things? Unclear. Yin Yang. Probably rarely good. At the moment. But once I have more cards that give me overcharge, Yin Yang gets a lot better. So this deals 14 damage, and if I have overcharge, it deals 14 damage again, is my understanding of how this card works, yes? plus whatever the Void Stone effect is. So, like, if the Void Stone is red Void Stone, I'll get Rage 25% again. Card density in this game is super helpful. What do you mean by card density? Like being able to play single cards multiple times? Since all cards could be energy. Oh, that's true. So card draw is inherently useful. Because the extra cards can just become energy. Neat. Alright. Matron of Memories. Hello, Mom. As you descend into gloom, you find yourself confronted by the remains of an ornate figure, peaceful in its tomb of stone. Memories begin to flood your mind, like ink spilling into water, blossoming slowly, far from reach. They're not your own, but familiar all the same. As you urge yourself forward, a voice cuts through the noise like a blade, peaceful and soft, yet bordering on the edge of sorrow. An offer of aid at a time of need, wrapped in some ghostly assurance of trust. Wait, does purging a card give you energy equal to its cost? I thought it was 1 energy per card purged. Gain the Flask of Blue Juice artifact. 4x the essence bonus from Perfect Victories. Do I think I'm going to get Perfect Victories? Unclear? Random class uncommon. Hold on to this egg. Egg? You may well fight a dozen battles before you find out what this contains. Mysterious! How can I turn down egg? Really? Okay, you now have an egg. Game questioning my decisions already? Alright, give me the upgrade. Potions, brew or belt. Either a brew or belt slot, each with different effects. Brewed have their effects played automatically at the start of combat, often lasting the whole fight. Alright, so there's never a reason not to have one belted. Cool. Slow will affect the Void Enchantress, but not the Throat Cutter or the Dark Acolyte. So I'm not going to bother with slow because it seems minimally effective here. A 2-cost card twice as strong as a 1-cost card is drastically better. Oh, because it's 1 card with the effects, which means I'm effectively drawing an extra card. Yeah, okay. That checks out. So, I'm okay with tacking on a yin-yang regardless. That seems like a good idea. Oh, and then a shield wall is better than 2 evades. Okay, yeah, sure. By that logic. That not strictly, but yeah, okay. As long as I think I'm going to need 2 evades, I would rather play 2 evades on a shield wall than 2 evades as evades. Okay, okay. Manage spell. There's really just the one so far. Alright, let's go. The Forsaken. Spirit Blessing. Heal all for 10%. Alright, so all we're doing this turn is drawing some blood. Which, you know, that's fine. And I can Blood Rush if I want. I do want, actually. Get vulnerable, buddy. Remind me, bleed? Bleed is not affected by vulnerable? Bleed is affected by vulnerable. It ignores fortitude and isn't affected by rage. Still at 1 combo. Alright, well, you need to bleed at least a little bit. So you're already dead. These can go. And you're probably more irritating. And nothing I had this turn was swift, or everything I had that was swift was balanced. So nothing happened there. You attacked? Oh, this one attacked and then bled out. Right. Combo 1, Clot 3, Rebound. Alright, I need to do this because we want to get rid of that, so that's perfect. And somebody came back because we weren't maxed out. Yep, that's exactly how that works. I should have realized. Hidden Blade good. Shield Wall irrelevant. Lick the Knife good. That's a lot for the throats. And I'm not getting my combo back. So I only really want one of these. I need to make sure you die. This is bleed 12. Oh, I can choose who I'm pulling the bleed from. And rebound should be in red, so it won't rebound again, regardless of where I play it. Alright, you're dying once you do your thing. And I can't purge either of these, but I can purge this if I want, which will let me play for the throat. Which will already be a kill, regardless. So sure. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. I needed to play these first. Oh well. I have now evaded, and you are now dead. Now I have a wound! 15 damage, apply vulnerable to. Sure. Hey look, I've got a point of egg. My egg has egged up. An upgraded Silent Shiv. Oh, it's bleed 3 instead of bleed 2. I think I would like my quickness to rebound. That sounds lovely. Woo! That's a lot of combo on Lick the Knife. Oh, that was the other thing that I wanted to do. Save and exit. Can I set it so that it just does the thing instead of requiring me to hold on a card when I click? Does fast mode do that? Fast mode is just cards move faster, I guess. Honestly, I feel like the cards move decently fast as is. I'm not too worried about fast mode. But it doesn't look like any of these... There we go. That's what I want. And I can code down here if I want, and it doesn't make a difference one way or the other. Hell Mongrel, Forsaken Pup, Cinderhound. This enemy will deal 3 damage whenever it is the target of an attack card. When this enemy is destroyed, all other enemies suffer weak 3. Oh, cool. Stalking in dangerous packs, these hellish hounds know only hunger. As their jaws gnash gristle and bone, they feast on the souls of their now damned prey. Balanced fight, which requires you to apply damage quickly to avoid having your deck overrun with Banes. Banes are bad. Do I want to put Wound into my deck? Probably. Empty rooms sometimes have a thing? Oh. That's something to consider. Okay. Plus 2 AP to all. That's a lot of AP. How dare you? Vulnerable. Alright, 4 damage. 8 damage. Will deal 3 damage whenever it is the target of an attack card. Like, immediately? So it'll add to my threat for this turn? Whimper. Add 2 Banes. It's a card of shame. Shame. What does scrap mean? I guess I don't know yet. I can pet the dog. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I understand how important that is for an indie game. You have to be able to pet the dog. I get it. If you petted it enough, it would switch sides. Look, you can pet it. Good dog. What a good boy. Maybe add less Banes to my deck, though. If that was a thing you could do. Alright, so am I doing the thing here? Apply vulnerable equal to combo. Which in this case would be 1 vulnerable. We want to kill the Hellmongrel because it'll apply weak automatically. If I do this, can I just kill the Hellmongrel this turn? With vulnerable, this would be 6, 12, and then I have 4 bleed, 8 bleed, 16 bleed, 12 and 16, not quite enough. So no. If I had a way of getting 1 additional bleed for the throat would just auto-kill the Cinderhound, which would be amazing. That would be fantastic, but that's not how this is going to play out, unfortunately. Silent Shiv is another attack, I think. I'm pretty sure Silent Shiv is an attack. Alright, I think I want to do this. Because the weak is helpful. And now if I do this... Yep. Okay, as expected. And then this also does a thing. But that's fine. The important thing is that'll kill it. Oh! Vulnerable affects the bleed! 18 because of the vulnerable. So I could have killed off the Hellmongrel this turn. But now I'm not getting any threat next turn, so this evade is completely irrelevant. That was... I forgot I didn't need to hold anymore. Well, rest in peace that card. And have, I guess, one hit of thing. Once again, I needed to not play that card until I had played all of my other Swift cards. Oh well, let's start the bleed here, then. You can have some bleed. And something else is going to replace it. Another Forsaken Pup. That's fine. That's not attacking, is the important part there. Is this going to do anything? So this is attacking, which means I probably want to stop it from doing that, if I can. I do want to evade. Oh, I guess this was going to block, wasn't it? And if I hit it again, I'll combo up again. But I have nothing that is swift without being balanced here. So I'm in an okay place to just increase my combo and go off. Actually, yeah, this is pretty good. I'm just going to do this again. And then I can play both of these by losing my Yin Yang, but now I have Overcharge, so it's actually really good. Like, this is just going to kill, right? And then I'll keep Draw Blood around for later. That sounds lovely. Or I can burn it and get more energy, and next turn I'll draw something that is just as good, if not better. Hey look, it's a shield wall. I don't need to play a shield wall. I just need to play an evade. Well, I really have not a whole lot this turn, huh? I have nothing to Claude off of, so this is irrelevant. So maybe I just burn both of these? I don't need to burn both of these. I'll burn one of them, leaving the evade in hand because I'm going to get 3 energy next turn anyway. Which is over energy. And this goes up to 4 now, because the fight has gone on long enough that I can have more combo. Alright, so then that's a kill, and this is a kill. And I should probably evade. Yeah! Get bled! This is a very weird UI element. I would like this better if it was a generic thing that showed me that I had any number of Void Stones in my inventory, and then provided this, like, highlight interface where you could see which kind of Void Stone you have. But, like, having it cycle through them is weird. No, look, I pet the dog first, alright? My burden of responsibility is over. I am exonerated of any wrongdoing here. The dog has been pet, regardless of whether or not the dog was then killed. Alright, I wanted this splatter because this looked cool. And I have a draw 1, discard 1. What do I put this on? Something with rebound, maybe? You know, honestly, I probably want to put more overcharge on these Lick the Knife. Let's see. I pretty much always play Draw Blood when it's in my hand, so we can put a Void Stone on the Draw Blood. That seems fine. And I doubt I am going to fully remove Draw Blood from my deck. It's probably unlikely. I think I have enough parry effects that I can put one of the Draw Bloods back. Fingers crossed. Alright. Oh, what's up, Voidmaw? What's up, buddy? Focus. Yeah. Extra energy. Give me that energy. Great. Great and good. Oh, this is a card that I want, to have a greenstone in. I want this to be innate. Am I changing anything here? Increased by 1 each time you purge a card. Sure. But it's still... Oh, plus 2 AP when it reaches 3 and then resets. I see. It's a little scarier than last time. Well, let's give you some vulnerable. That seems like a good start. I probably want to juggle here. Could discard the Hidden Blade, that's funny. I can discard the Evade, that's not necessary. And discard one of the Draw Bloods, maybe? Because I want to end with Splatter this turn. Probably want to Lick the Knife. I think Wound is going to be a bit much to play, even though it's a big hit. Maybe I keep the stuff that lets me get, like, massive bleeds long term. Pitch the Wound. Combo up. And then Splatter is the last thing I play. So we're going to Draw Blood once, burn a Draw Blood, and then Splatter. And Splatter is the last thing I do. Okay. It's got 6 bleed. Holy crap, this is massive. Hey, Vera, how's it going? Okay, and it clot... The clot effect triggers every time the card triggers. So, because the card was being played 3 times from combo, the clot 2 happened 3 times, so it clotted 6. Great. Just played Dead Cells for the first time? Yeah, Dead Cells is pretty good. It's a good game. You should play Dead Cells. I have played some Dead Cells in the past, and I have enjoyed it. Alright, do I kill you this turn, is the question. I don't kill you just, like, from killing you, which means I'm taking damage this turn. Nope, I'm not taking damage. As long as I evade after you're bleeding, I'm safe. So let's make sure you're bleeding. And then, for the throat is the last thing I play. It could be for the throat and then evade. Am I comboing up again? Probably not. Alright, you are bleeding now, so this is perfect. And then I still want to go for the throat, so... Purging Quickness is safe here. Ah! Look who's dead. Fantastic. Fortitude. Nice try, buddy. Bleed out. Patience Potion. The start of turn 4, draw 6. At the start of next turn, draw 4. Wow. That's a lot of card draw. Okay, so, Chrono, is there a max hand size? Ooh, focus when upgraded does not expel. That's cool. All right, what is the max hand size? And does that also include, you know, the various ethereal cards, like the Silent Shivs or whatever? Presumably, yes. Fly vulnerable 3. The thing about focus is I have to have gone through my deck at least once in order for the expel to matter. And I have not yet, in any fight, gone through my deck. Like, I have not triggered a reshuffle yet. Presumably that'll happen at one point, at some point. But it sure hasn't happened yet. It's high? Okay. When you say untenably high, do you mean not 10? Or do you mean like you aren't reasonably expected to hit it, unless you're explicitly trying to hit it? Draw your deck and generate cards high. Alright. Alright. Valid. Oh. This reduces the amount of clot on splatter. That's cool, too. Okay, or more combo on Lick the Knife. Oh, it gets more expensive. Oh, fascinating. That's a thing to watch out for, too. Alright, we're gonna hit Splatter, then. I do think I want to hit Focus at some point. Speaking of, evade out, focus in. That's probably a little too much evade out, actually. A little more evade back in. Has no hand size limit? I'm getting a conflicting message here. Discard hand, gain that many +1 hidden blades. That many +1 hidden blades. Not that many +1 hidden blades. Dragon Whelpling. Yo, I have an egg. Do you want to talk to me about eggs? Oh, this has an X3 here. Alright. Manage deck. Cease exertion, come in. Probably an evade out. Each time your deck is reshuffled, this enemy will gain +1 AP. Each time my deck is shuffled? You think I'm shuffling my deck? You think this fight is gonna go on that long? And I don't have any... Okay, no stones. Great. Even those who call the vault home sometimes become lost and separated from their families. A baby dragon born from flame, calling to its mother out of desperation and fear. Yo, your mom better not show up. I'm not ready for that kind of party. Remember filling the screen with hidden blades and being surprised. Okay. Alright. We can burn evades. I think I just... combo up first. Clot 3. No, more hits with splatter seems good. So then now we combo up. And now that I have comboed up, this seems good. Oh, I can combo up again. Right, because of the rebound. Yeah. More combo. Now this is huge, this spell. And I'll only get the bonus here once, but I will get a bunch of overcharge. So, get demolished, little guy. Apply Burning 6. Apply Vulnerable 2 if Bane in hand. I would rather not have Bane in hand. Threat equal to burning at the start of your turn. Purging cards reduce burning by 1. Oh, interesting. Well, I am now somewhat on fire. I guess the green thing is to indicate the rebound. That's kind of cool. Gain 1 energy for the next X Swift cards played. Dope. I do have overcharge, so this is massive. F1 combo, but this could be more combo. This gives me an energy back for playing it. Apply Fear 1. I still don't know what Fear does. I know that your ability is named Despair. Sure. Fear. After drawing after drawing, discard cards equal to your fear value. Well, that blows. I would rather not do that thing that you said. Maybe I just leave Quickness in hand for next turn? And instead just go for the Throat, which is effectively free, and then evade. Seems good. And then next turn we'll try and kill. Choose a card to discard. Am I killing you this turn? Are you vulnerable still? You are still vulnerable. 27. Quickness will not full block, regardless of the rebound. Juggle will probably draw me a draw, though. A block if I need it, though. So I think I can afford 1 evade in my deck. Maybe not. Maybe not. $17 bleed, so 10 damage. I want to kill it before I have to block, is part of my math here. And of the 6 cards in my deck, 3 of them don't deal additional damage. So if I'm trying to deal actual 27, with 2 more combo, which I can get off of Quickness and Lick the Knife, I will get a 12 damage, so 18 damage Hidden Blade, and a 6 damage Draw Blood, so 24. So I need to draw a damage spell. Given that Quickness has Rebound, I don't need Lick the Knife. So we can juggle. I got block, but no additional damage. But I did get block. And I got for the throat. So I have all of the bleed I need to kill. So I don't need Shield Wall. And I don't need Draw Blood. I do need to evade, and I'm still getting energy back from Swift cards. Including the Hidden Blade, I think? Yup. And this is free because it's Swift. And also I've already won. Okay. So burning only gets reduced by purges, not by time. Alright, please die. Thank you. Perfect victory. You damn right. Fresh Steel. I don't know if I'm going to be playing with Fresh Steel, but that is neat. And I have an extra upgrade point, which is going to... I think going to focus. A second instance of Clot to apply slow one. Interesting. Alright, and then the plan was go here. Choose a non-class card from your deck or backpack and transform it into a random class card with an added Void Stone. Sure. Uncommon chance 10%, rare chance 0%. None of these are anything above common, so I think those odds are going to be the same regardless. And I can choose which card I'm burning. Yeah, I can burn a Shield Wall. Map? I'm not really hitting anything that's going to require me to spend money. Oh, well, here I am. But I'll still have enough money for that potion, regardless. So yeah, sure, do it. Something extra. And it's got block 4 on it. Is this good? Oh, you can roll again. I see. I see. And it has a different chance. Is this good? All Swift attack cards played will also apply bleed 1. I think I don't want to play this card. I think this is not a card I want to play. Like, I'm not... It might be good. And that also counts for instances of combo, right? Like, if it re-triggers due to combo, it'll get bleed 1 for every trigger. Which is not bad. It does not count for combo? Really? But whenever... Combo says it plays multiple times, right? Like, trigger counts as played for everything for... I know for Void Stones it does, but for other stuff I thought as well. Oh, if they don't trigger multiple times, that's a little less good. I mean, I know that... Hold. Where is this thing? Here. Why can't I see the tooltip from here? Really? Really? Rude. Thought the trigger tooltip said something about that specifically, but regardless, I don't think this is the card I want. Draw 1, Swift. Draw 1, discard 1. Alright, I'll keep this one. Got an uncommon one. That's pretty good. So I just leave and then I'll take the card that I chose, I guess? Deck currently contains 19 cards. Oh, now it's showing me the tooltips. Ah, it calls out exactly the thing you said, where it counts as being played once. Not for each time it triggers. Are you responsible for the tooltips that you're apologizing for them? My deck doesn't have the correct number of cards. True, my deck does not have the correct number of cards. It's a skeletal mage. Oh, this was fun. Increase its frenzy by 1 each time you lose HP. Alright, so we gotta put the job in the deck. I've got a job to do. And the job is draw cards. That's the job. I think I do need to keep Cease Exertion in, because that's a lot of frenzy. And maybe we can do some shenanigans with Patience Potion? I gotta start using my potions. I gotta... You designed a lot of cards and artifacts for this game? Oh, cool. Well, welcome. Always happy to have devs and or dev adjacent people in my stream. Yeah, game is great so far. I'm enjoying myself. For, 2 hours in, I've barely scratched the surface. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm having a good time so far. Crystal Lake Hand-Me-Down. Every third heavy card played will cost -3. The first time each battle you play a heavy card, upgrade it and add a red Void Stone to it. I don't think I have any heavy cards. I think none of my cards are heavy. Is that true? No, I lied. Some of my cards are heavy. Well, heck, that's pretty good. Every 5th time you generate a Hidden Blade or Silent Shiv, rage 50%. Oh, really? Max combo is 1 lower whenever you play an ability combo 1. Oh, boy. Well, I really want to take, like, I'm really excited about the Crystal Lake Hand-Me-Down. Crystal Lake is a Friday the 13th reference? Is that what that is? But Strange Stimulants is now giving me second thoughts. I do like combo. I mean, it's a bloody hatchet, right? Like, it's... It's got to be some horror movies franchise, and I don't remember which one. I think it's Friday the 13th. That's cute. That's cute. I appreciate that. It's such a weird reference. Like, Friday the 13th is such an irrelevant franchise in this modern day and age. Like, I absolutely appreciate this. Good job. Add a red Void Stone. So the red Void Stone is the one that adds 25% rage. And it'll upgrade it. Is this a permanent upgrade or is this temporary for the fight? You're gonna come out of the lake for me? Sure. They're allowed. When was the last time there was a new Friday the 13th movie? I stand by my statement. Fight duration only. Ah, too bad. Too bad. Well, I don't think I am ever playing 3 heavy cards. So Strange Stimulants is probably better for me. How many abilities am I playing? I guess that's a question. So, like, Focus will give me a combo. Evade will give me a combo. I have a lot of abilities. counts between fights? Okay, most of the things like this we've seen have counted between fights. So that is potentially very good, not in one fight, but across fights. I would expect Assassin's Arsenal to also count between fights. The same way that the clock did. Whatever that one thing was called. Max combo is 1 lower. So my max combo would be 2. How do I feel about max combo being 2? 09? Oh, that's more recent than I thought. Honestly? Yes, it does go up by 1 on turn 4. That's true. Who gets to turn 4, though? Like, fights so far, on hard, on floor 1 still, have not gone on that long. Alright, I'll see you around, Chrono. Thanks for dropping by. Release date is today? Wait a minute. What is this? Friday the 13th, Vengeance 2, Bloodlines. I see. Well, so be it. If Voorhees apologists want to come for me, then I guess that's the life I have decided to lead. Or leave in this case, maybe. Who knows? Both of these seem very good, actually. Kind of like rolling the die here. I think Strange Stimulants is better. 16 threat. How dare you? All right. So now we have 2 combo. So this is a good time to do this thing. And now that you're vulnerable, get demolished. And I need to play for the throat. Do I play... I think I play for the throat and then purge draw blood. And leave quickness in hand for next turn. And look at all these evades. How lucky. So the interesting thing here is I can evade, which gets me a combo, and then for the throat, and then evade. $12 threat. Kind of on purging this quickness, actually. Although I like having the overcharge. If I play it as the same as... I guess I can play it and then purge it, which is interesting. I'm going to get some threat next turn, so I want to keep the evade around. Alright, we'll do that. Alright, focus up. Choose a card to discard. Okay. Sure. Choose a card to discard. Oh, it's doing it all each time. Oh my gosh. Okay. Fascinating. But also I got my energy back. I can slow you down, but that's not going to matter because you die at the end of your turn. So I just need to draw enough cards that I don't die here. Like, I just want to not take damage is what I want here. And you're already dead. So I can just pass here and feel fine. Apply Confusion 1. All cards increase their energy cost by 1? Heinous. Alright, yeah, just be dead, please. The bleed has been working out just fine. Achievement unlocked, Dead Man Sleeping. Get a perfect victory against the Skeleton Mage on hard or higher. New deck back unlocked? Sweet. Yeah, okay. Take a custom deck back. That sounds fine. 30 essence bonus, love it. And now my deck looks slightly cooler. Where was I supposed to go in order to get more spells? Did somebody out here have more spells for me? Nobody on this floor. Unless I've already lost my ability to interact with whoever they are. And I have a Ghost Voidstone. Ghost. What card, when played, do I want another copy of? I'm pretty sure that's Focus. Relatively sure. When I focus, I would like to also focus. That sounds wonderful. Give me all of the energy, please, and thank you. Now we just need more jobs. So, card draw on Swift cards. Maybe you should try to pay enough attention for a little while to get a real feel for this. That is entirely a you decision. I would support that decision if you made it, but it's really up to you. Why is the Dark Mime a spider? The creature unfolds from the roiling shadows ahead of you, long limbs pulling the thing from the ether to join you along the winding passage. Its porcelain face flicks up to lock a dozen black, unblinking eyes to yours, before it pantomimes every uncertain movement you make with a mockery that is as insulting to endure as it is disturbing to behold. Damn. Dark Mime is legit. Suffer the curse? Alright, what if I wanted to duplicate Job? Pay 7 souls or 2 voids. Scrap, automatically discarded at the end of enemy turn. Oh, that's what it does. Okay. And cost 3 energy to expel, I guess. And I don't know what it says because I have the alt art, so it's hiding the text from me. Voids apply vulnerable when drawn. Okay, good, good. Thank you. And it is an affliction, which yeah, I maybe should have not turned on the alt art for some of this stuff prior to having read the cards. Maybe. Alright. Where do souls go? Tradable at the Soul Collector and various other event rooms. You can unleash your unspent souls when you reach the vault to inflict damage to the Void. Oh, me and the Void don't get along, huh? Is there anything else I want to spend souls on this floor? No. Alright, yeah, give me an extra job. Draw me them cards. Oh, hello. Hello, Potion Mistress. I'm going into battle. I require your strongest potions. Creatures will skip their first turn. Sneak Artist will give 2 combo instead of 1. What the hell is Sneak Artist? Trigger target's bleed. 25 damage to all enemies. Apply vulnerable one, deal 40 damage. Is it jab? Have I been misreading it the whole time? Sneak Artist is my starting relic. Oh! Fair enough. Vulnerable 4 and weak 4 to all enemies. Oh, it totally is jab. That makes a lot more sense for that card. I just read it as job and didn't question it. Alright, well, I could easily buy one of these potions. I currently have 2 health potions and a patience potion that I am never using. Rarely using. Crippling potion is neat. Exploding bottle seems neat. Elixir of execution. That doesn't seem as important. Potion of stealth, also neat. Extremely neat. Yeah, the A's and the O's are actually really similar. I've definitely already, like, misread splatter as splotter multiple times. Of course, that one's a lot more obvious that it's splatter instead of the other thing. But jab and job feels like an easy mistake to make. Do I spend souls on these? What else am I going to spend souls on? I'll spend souls eventually, right? Not spending souls on this floor otherwise. Unless I need to cleanse some void cards or something. Not souls. Essence. Yes, correct. I've been playing too much Downfall. Everything is souls. And then the next thing is an elite fight. This is an elite fight. We're fighting an elite here. Maybe I want to use a potion in that fight, Apply weak 2 and slow 2 to all enemies. Solo, apply vulnerable 2. What does solo mean? Will trigger if the target is the only creature alive. Aha. Aha. There's a shop between floors where you can spend essence. Oh, really? Okay. Start of turn 4, draw 6. That's so many cards. Yeah, I'll just skip. And maybe try and spend essence between floors then. That seems fine. Alright. Let's go, elite fight. Give me an artifact. It's Bruce! Hello, Bruce. Jaws of Death. This creature is nothing beyond primeval. The primeval Bruce. One that stalks these endless depths with no malicious intent other than an instinct to feed. It is ancient, beyond knowing who, not even the void, can claim as its master. Oh, ancient beyond knowing, comma, who not even the void can claim as its master. The Bruce is loose? Well, it's a far easier name to handle than Michael. Bruce has the ability to spawn ghostly piranha as allies. That seems fair. Gains +1 frenzy the first time it suffers any debuff or when an enemy is killed. Oh, yikes. Well, let's get this job in here. Still doing it. Sorry, jab. Get this jab into my deck. Begin jabbing. Fresh Steel can stay out. Bet he's a philosopher. I bet he is. You know, you look at this creature, this primeval creature, ancient beyond knowing, and you just automatically assume that it's an Australian philosopher. Every 6 ability cards played, rage 50. Every third turn, your threat stack won't trigger? Dope. Every 5th block card played will trigger an additional time. Yeah, how about I just don't care about threat every once in a while? That sounds lovely. Yeah, this sounds wonderful. 222 health. That's a lot of health, my friend. Hello, friend. That's a lot of health. Well, we're definitely purging this evade. 100% purging the evade. Eventually. I think we'll job him first. Not triggering means it sticks around for next turn. Oh, that's different. That's maybe not as ideal. Focus up. Do it again. All right, let's job him. The splatter is back, exactly as requested. I need abilities with Swift on them. None of my abilities have Swift. Three cards to discard. Well, I'm keeping Splatter. I'm keeping Quickness, because that's hilarious. I guess I'm keeping Yin Yang. I don't have any Overcharge. I can have Overcharge, though. And I'm keeping the Hidden Blade. Keeping the Hidden Blade, keeping the Splatter. Keeping the Yin Yang? If I'm keeping both of these, then of these three, I have to discard two. Which is probably Quickness and Yin Yang. No, I'll keep the Quickness. Splatter him! Oh, I was supposed to do this thing a while ago. Alright, whatever. There are very few Swift abilities. It makes an unfortunate amount of sense. I'm just unhappy about it. Like, I get it. I just... yeah. Alright, draw me some cards. I do not really need these Lick the Knives at all ever at this point. But I should probably do something about this, which means drawing some more cards if I can. I have no block this turn. That's very unfortunate. I'll get splottered anyway. Man, I have to actually take damage here? Balls. Should have done that a while ago, huh? My first time taking damage. It happened. And now nothing matters here. Encircle. Apply vulnerable to spawn to Ghostly Piranha. Oh, look at all these evades. What a great time to have evades. No fight reward. Oh, right, because you get the artifact at the beginning of the fight anyway. Okay, that went fairly well. This is a swift ability. Where was this? Am I going to get that this time? Yes, I am. Good. It's the Blightwort! Alright, now we can remove the exertion. Exertion can be ceased. Maybe evade up one more time then. Oh, and I have this. Rage 25. That gets put on the juggle. Rage, rage, rage. Against the dying of the juggle. That's lovely. Am I going to do anything with this Patience Potion? Not in this fight. Hello. I'm here to jab an idiot. Stun reduces my energy? Unfortunate. The start of your turn, you will lose energy equal to your stun value. Is that after I gain my energy for the turn? Presumably. Otherwise, it doesn't do a whole much. Against the juggling of the light? Sure. Go either direction for that, it's fine. Choose a card to discard. I don't need the evade. I still don't need the evade. Now we can start pitching Drawbloods. Could probably pitch Lick the Knife, honestly. Although I guess this is a good time to do that. And max out. And I still want to draw my focus. No focus, huh? Okay. I don't need more than one for the throat. We can job him. Continue losing these, I guess. Continue the jobbing. This might be a good time to do this thing, actually. Then we can continue the jobbing. Found my focus. Huzzah. I would like to lick the knife, but I guess I don't need to if I'm playing focus. And all they're doing is poisoning me, which means I am sitting pretty. Ah, I can't purge it. Right, of course. Yes. Naturally. Well, that was a good turn. I like this deck. I like what this deck is doing. Doing some cool things. Alright, and immediately, let's start lighting it up. More overcharge. Yes, please. Errant Scoutlight. Alright, Aaron. Aaron Scoutlight. Light of the Solus. A light in the dark should be a welcome sight, an offering of hope, a fleeting reprieve. But this pale luminosity offers only screaming madness for those that peer too deep into its baleful glow. Aaron's got that crazy eye. This enemy is immune while you have too many cards in hand, which it'll supplement with dazes, forcing you to play slowly. While you have 4 more cards in hand, this enemy is immune. God damn it! That's the exact opposite of what I want this fight to be like. Grim Glow. Sure. Add a Void to the deck and Fear 2. So maybe I don't jab him? Maybe I discard a card first. 4 or more? No. Yes, 4 or more. Alright. Well, we'll jab him. Am I gonna yin-yang here? Unclear. If I play the card, does that remove the immunity, or does the immunity stay until I have, until after the effect of the card? Like, if I do this... Okay, good to know. Still immune until after the thing. 2 cards to discard, huh? Don't like that. Well, I don't need the evade. And between Lick the Knife and Quickness, I don't need Lick the Knife. We should absolutely focus up, though. And now I can job him! I think we do this first. And then we job him. Pitch and evade. Pitch and evade. Now I gotta purge some stuff in order to play more stuff. I can play this for free. On draw, suffer vulnerable 1. Scrap expel. I see. I think I want to keep for the throat. Let's see. I'm playing focus here. 3, 4, 5, 6. So I discard here. I'm playing focus, and then I still have 1 left over that I need to purge. I guess I could play quickness. You already have vulnerable. Pitch that then. Gotta get rid of that Grim Glow. That's a reasonable amount of damage. Yeah, okay, great. Daze and poisoned. But if I just kill him here... Dazes are added to the top of your deck. Unplayable, volatile. Got it. Well, volatile, which means I can't purge him. But I can just kill you with Yin Yang. That seems fair. Perfect victory. Exploit vulnerability. Apply bleed equal to vulnerable. This probably doesn't make it into my deck. I think I have enough things that do similar... Like, I have enough things that give vulnerability for this... The side effect of this one being, like, 3 bleed, 4 bleed feels pretty irrelevant. Open Sesame. Dueling Buckler. Block 3, swift, balanced, inert. Fantastic. It's a swift ability. We found it. This is a heavy attack. It only costs 1. Wild. Something extra is here. Sustenance. Block 5, apply bleed 2 to a random enemy. Dope. Shield wall. Cool. I did find a swift ability. Alright, well, let's immediately put that in. I think we probably put in sustenance as well. That seems more fun than an evade. Do we put in another shield wall over an evade? Probably. Energy density. Exploit vulnerability stays out, I think. Power Strike I have to consider. I find that I never play Draw Blood. Draw Blood seems to be the card that I am most likely to just pitch if I need to pitch a card. However, I don't think I want this many Go for the Throats. I think we can do that and feel mostly okay about things. And this might be a little light on defense. Ten abilities. This is draw. 3 of my abilities are combo abilities. No, this is a combo ability, but it's also a little bit of block. So 1, 2, 3. 3 of my 10 abilities don't provide block or card draw. I think I need another evade in there. Wound, I find, is not getting played very often. But I don't want to lose the extra swift from Draw Blood. Do I think Yin Yang is better than Wound? Yin Yang is frequently 28 damage. Frequently. I have a lot of overcharge in this deck, it would seem. Alright, so it's either Draw Blood or Wound or Yin Yang that I'm pitching for an evade here. I think it's Draw Blood, actually. The Twisted Shrine. The shrine towers before you. A dark motif of misshapen evil sits cut into the stone along the crest. Eyes aglow, calling to the stars. A chill permeates the room, the sharp coolness given off by the liquid a distinct contrast to the darkness you've just come from. One prayer, one sip. You know you shouldn't, but in times of darkness, even the glow of the unknown can feel like salvation. Well, 10 HP feels like not that big of a deal, so let's pray for greed. Your prayer has been answered, but by whom? A real question. Treasure Goblin? All manner of treasure is left behind by those countless fallen. These creatures live for nothing else other than to scavenge from the living or the dead. This cowardly creature will flee after a certain number of turns. The more you damage him, the more reward you'll gain. Well, that's dope. 4 essence for each point of damage this enemy suffers. Neat. Cower in fear. Oh, what a terrible start. What a terrible opening hand. One too many of 8s. Okay. Well, when you play an ability, combo 1. So let's combo up. Even though I could have purged that, I wanted the combo instead. What's my potion? It's a draw, which I am planning on using. This is free. We're now doing this. This doesn't do anything. And I don't have overcharge, so this is just 8 damage, which is that good? Unclear? Oh, I probably should have done this before I burned it. Whatever. Get it back next turn. He's cowering in fear again. Look at that guy. Block 5, apply bleed 2, rebound. Alright, we gotta get some overcharge, which means playing quickness. Fortitude broken. That's right, get out of here. I want to draw some cards, but I can also use my energy before I do that. Oh, but I want the rage. Let's do this first, then. That can go. That can go. That can go. Focus up. Anything else that I want to play before I start doing damage? Yes. Get vulnerable. Focus up. Splatter him. Well, that worked out pretty well. 1,700 essence. I'm alright. I'm doing okay there. That was a good fight. What's up, Bloodlust? Welcome. Welcome to my deck. Welcome immediately to my deck. Get in there. Also, I can make something block for me. He did get splottered. Yeah, splottered all over the floor. Floor was just covered in treasure goblin. Yeah. Alright, let's have the block thing block harder. Block better. More blocking. Extreme block. Alright. Time to fight King Leoric. I don't need the slow spell. And we just need to deal 220 damage to the Skeleton King. Seems fair. With the ability to inflict fear. Lord of Bones, Emperor of Dust, the Rattling Master. No matter the name he wears, he is ancient as he is cruel, and as eternal as the bones of all things. Intimidating. Can't help but notice this egg hasn't done anything yet. You may well fight a dozen battles before you find out what this contains. So 3 more is what I'm hearing? 3 more battles? 11 threat, huh? About to get jobbed, buddy. Choose a card to discard. Well, both of these are expensive. Still don't have Overcharge. Ah, but I will have Overcharge soon. If I can get some more Swift. Found a way to get more Swift. And also some Overcharge, which is delightful. Get that Overcharge back. Thusly. And I guess we'll splatter him next turn. Oh, this is a lot of damage, actually. Well, maybe Splatter's going to be really good here. Who knows? Apply bleed to a random enemy rebound. Dope. Yeah, first we splatter, then we do other things. Sustenance evade is enough. Bloodlust, not enough on its own, unless I lick the knife first. Oh, actually, how does strange stimulants and bloodlust interact? Do I get 2 or 3 bloodlusts? I guess I want to find out, so let's do this. I get 2, and then I get the... Okay, so it's afterwards. Good to know. Lick the knife is purgeable. My 1 bleed here. Focus up! Alright, let's start doing some damage. I guess I am going to want to evade here. But maybe I can draw the other things. Oh, also this isn't triggering this turn. So I can spend my energy on other things and not feel bad about it. Especially if I get them to dead by bleed this turn. We are full Swift, so let's start by jobbing them. I do have Overcharge. This is 1 hit. This is... I don't really need you to rebound. That's fine. It's a lot of block, and it's free energy because it's a free card. Super good. I guess I want the Rage before we do anything else here. Get rid of Evade. I'll keep Sustenance around. I guess I don't need Bloodlust here. Definitely keeping the Splatter. Which means goodbye Yin Yang, I suppose? Seems like a good time to splatter him. Hidden Blade first. Get splattered. Very amusing. I'm still enjoying that. Oh, I guess if they had had more bleed, that would have been good. This is free. Choose a card to discard. No debuffs there. I guess I'm not killing him this turn. That's too bad. Well, I'll kill him next turn. That's fine. And I'm not taking damage this turn because Camo Cloak. Do I just play this? No. Yeah? Yeah! Yeah! New spell! Oh, sick. From Dust. What is my new spell? Look at all this stuff. Holy crap! You stare deep into the abyss that haunts the bottom of this well. Motes of light glimmer and twinkle, submerged inside its murky depths. Haunted visages of forgotten promises. Choose one free promise. 2 upgrades. Booster pack with a guaranteed rare. Promise of Antiquity. Cheese Knife. Each turn, the first time you spend combo, add a hidden blade to your hand. First time you spend combo, add a hidden blade to your hand. And I can donate money, of which I have a lot, to gain things. The 12th time you draw an affliction or suffer a debuff in a battle, draw 3 extra cards next turn. Sure. That's like low value, but guaranteed value. Yeah, I'll take it. 2 exploding potion bottles and a crippling potion. I don't think that's worth 700. Not really using potions much, but we just take this. Upgrades? Upgrades? I do want to upgrade my focus. And do I want to pay 1,000 souls to get an extra elite? I really do, actually. Sorry, essence. 1,000 essence. 1,000 souls would be a ridiculous number of souls. Alright, time to upgrade focus. What else am I upgrading? Upgraded Silent Shiv. Dueling Blocker is just more block. Apply Bleed 3 to a random enemy. That's cute. Deal another 16 damage. Power Strike, not that impressive. It is heavy. This is extra overcharge. That's kind of cool. This is extra vulnerable. That's kind of cool. Not that I've been playing my wound. I've been mostly not playing my wound. Job is just extra damage. Alas. Requires less clot for the overcharge. Okay. And more block. And then Lick the Knife is not really a very good upgrade. Combined Vulnerable, Weak, and Slow. This is starting to get better. Apply Bleed 2, but it's more expensive. Jeez. Yeah, we're not... I don't think I'm ever doing something extra. I think that is not a thing I'm doing. Fresh Steel may be interesting. So what am I on here? Is it Dueling Blocker? Or Buckler, rather? Dueling Buckler. Which is not a Dueling Blocker. It's a different thing. I don't need the extra combo on Lick the Knife. In fact, just makes the card worse. Given the way my pills work. It's probably Wound, and I just have to remember to play Wound. Alright. So, map rewards. What's cool? Increases target's bleed by 50%. We're not actually inducing that much bleed here. Oversized backpack was pretty good. But I don't know that I necessarily want to limit my draws, because I also have a lot of draw cards. Anything that says draw, I want. So I want another juggle. Recur the top card. Return a chosen card from your discard to your hand. Neat. And it's got a draw on it already. Neat. Opener. Will trigger if the card is the first card played in a turn. Next card played will rebound. Interesting. Combo 2. Opener. Gain 2 hidden blades and expel. It's expensive. If the target is vulnerable, gain a hidden blade. Repeat for weak and slow. Interesting. Apply bleed 12. Okay. Get it. Oh, yeah. Rip and tear. Vulnerable and swift. That's where I want to be. And this adds combo, which is nice, but it's also expensive, and it's not swift. Okay, I want all of these cards, and the rest I don't care that much about. So, let's plan a route that goes through all of these cards and hits the elite. I don't think I can get... What is this? Spellchild. Well, not if I want to hit all of the things. Artifacts for essence? That sounds lovely. Artifacts and void stones for souls. I think I can only get one of these elites, unfortunately. So we'll take the bottom one because that lets me get the mob room. I guess that's my route. I sure do miss out on some things here, but I'm pretty happy with how this is looking so far. What is this thing that I'm missing out? Void stones for sale. Essence shop. Shrine. Man, I paid for this extra elite, and I can't actually get to it. Too bad. Maybe I shouldn't have paid for the extra elite. And my guardian is Ghost Train? Runaway Carriage? Fascinating. From Dust. Deal 14 damage. Slay. Heal 5, and if you're at full HP, block 5. Okay. Huh. Fascinating. And I can only have one of these active in any given fight. And I have to choose before I start the fight. What were the weird runes that just showed up here? Yeah, I vaguely recognize those as runes. I used to be able to read them. In the sense that some of these runes could be seen as a one-for-one cipher to English letters. But that was a long time ago. I no longer retain that ability. I think we'll stick to Blood Rush for now. Because the vulnerable seems like it makes more of a difference than 14 damage. And I don't super need the healing. Okay, so the next question is, do I rather go through the treasure or go through the upgrades? I guess I don't really care about the upgrades right now, to be honest. The Raven's Gift. Some items are tainted with the Void's dark essence. Although they come with benefits, they also carry their own misfortunes. Sure! I'm excited to learn about misfortunes. Show me whatever the hell this means. Priest, Knight, Assassin, Servants of the Void. These wretches serve as an embodiment of the Void's voice. These nattering things are abhorrent, twisted in body and soul by the horrors they whisper. High spike damage, with some creatures hitting with high frenzy, while others hit with high AP. Kill order is very important. Very important, he says. Alright, well, it sounds like we want to do some exerting here. So, it's got Swift on it, though. Power Strike is the one that doesn't have Swift on it. Let us implore these idiots to cease their exertions. Strength in the Darkness. +1 AP to all. Can't say I'm a fan. On the other hand, if the knight's dead, then this isn't that big of a deal. I don't have Overcharge here. This is an awful starting hand. But I can apply a decent chunk of bleed. Oh, I can get Overcharge once I have applied bleed. Yeah, I think we just kill you. Sounds lovely. Alright, 18 threat. Here we go. Unclear whether I should have focused on the knight or not. Taunt. Must be the target of attack cards. Poison Blade. Fascinating. Do I get to job them? They might get jobbed. Plausible. Or splotted. Draw one Swift. Alright, we'll start with this. And then job them. I have no overcharge yet, but I will get some. This is going to be a big block. Eventually. Probably don't need a lot of that stuff. Now I am full combo. Big blocks, thank you. It's looking like I'm not actually going to need this Cease Exertion, really. Because they're not hitting me this turn. And they're not going to be alive next turn. I think I want a wound. Can I actually get the wound? Maybe I'll just job him and draw some more cards. Drawing cards is good. Yo, I got the focus again. Inert. Oh, yeah, it can't ghost again. Okay, okay, that's fair. That's fair. You get some vulnerable. Alright, that worked out pretty good. Rage. Poisoned. Well, it's not going to matter because the camo cloak is up. Cease exertion, also not going to matter. Get lit! Am I playing with ambush? Combo 2. Opener gain 2 hidden blades. The 2 hidden blades makes it worth it. And if it's upgraded? Rigged. I don't actually want it to be rigged. I think I'm not playing with that. I am, however, going to the treasure chest. It's almost egg time. The time is approaching for egg. Recur 1, expel. Another cease exertion or battle plan. Yo, battle plan is pretty much where I want to be. Draw 2, discard 1 sounds wonderful. What happens if I upgrade it? Draw 3, discard 2? That also sounds wonderful. I gotta make sure I get focus. Like, this is the big deal, right? I want to get my focus as soon as possible. Exertion out, battle plan in. 12 abilities now. That's a little high. I think that means we can cut and evade. Alright. Number of abilities that have either block or card draw on them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could probably go down 1. Which means evade out, power strike in, I suppose. Unless I'd rather have a draw blood over a power strike. Power strike is more damage. Consistently more damage, but it's not swift. For the throat is a lot more damage than either of them, but it's not balanced. Maybe we'll just sit as is. I think we'll just sit as is. None of these are particularly appealing. Although, exploit vulnerability. Probably worth having in, actually. Alright, what the hell is the Raven's Gift? The Raven watches you trudge towards the broken stump, eyeing you with silent approval. You can feel the void's corruption deep within this place, twisting its way deep inside like the sound of scraping metal. The creature led you here, and you willingly followed, knowing all too well the darkness that consumed the bird long ago. It led you to this moment, to its gift. There is power here, but it comes at a cost. You may have followed, but it's not too late to turn back. Garnet Band. Bleed triggers before enemy actions instead of after and doesn't reduce down when triggered. That is pretty good. Take the item for yourself. Accepting its curse, you'll gain a Void card. Disaster. It is a nice ring. You'll gain a Void card and 8 souls. Destroy the vile item. You'll have no part in this. You'll gain 3 souls. Alright, give me a Void card. And presumably the Void card has to be in my deck, right? I can't, like, choose to remove the Void card. And this is 20 non-afflictions. So 21 with the affliction. But this gives me a reason to go for the shrine. But I wanted to go down here because I wanted Rip and Tear. Oh, I really wanted Rip and Tear. Oh my god. Big fight. In the light, prayer is uttered to the divine. Here, there is no such concept. The spiritual know of nothing else but their twisted master, their unholy king. Well-rounded fight with some healing and the ability to inflict fear. I see. You dare kill the king? When defeated, 5 Banes are added to your deck. I see. I see. The chosen champion is a problem. And other than that, none of this really matters. Well, I don't know how much they matter. But I want this card. So I guess we're doing the thing. I don't need to brew anything. And I don't think I need to alter my deck. I think my deck is as good as it can be, given the current circumstances. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Oh, right, it's 3. Even though there's 4 possible things that could have been there. I understand. I get it. Discard top card. +1 frenzy. What a jerk. Oh, everybody's getting frenzy this turn. What jerks. Well, let's get some bleed applied. This is 18 bleed. It's pretty good. I don't know who's more irritating. Probably start with the champion. Still no focus, though. Find me my focus. Damn it. Still no focus. Rude. There it is. Alright, who wants to get slaughtered? I have no clot, so it's not actually that impressive. This is more impressive. This is equally impressive. And they do the same thing in either case. Pretty good! Good first turn! Alright, you, my friend, look like a dude who needs some vulnerable. So maybe get vulnerable. Oh, I should have done this first. Man, I'm so bad at this. None of these cards are swift. What is this garbage? No Swift, no card draw? The worst. I don't even want to do anything with this, do I? This doesn't matter. Alright, can I kill you yet? There is an appropriate amount of combo here, so let's just job him. Vulnerable. I'm taking 18, or I would, if Camo Cloak wasn't triggering, and also if the dude wasn't going to be dead. I think the dude is going to be dead. One upgrade point. Cool. Immediately upgrade Rip and Tear. Probably. Bleed 8. Well, okay. And what else could I be upgrading? Is there anything that lets me draw more cards? That's the real question. Answer appears to be no. Alas. This is probably a decent upgrade, too, for the times when I need it. But this seems lovely. We'll just do this. Hello? My dragon! Red baby dragon. Once per battle, you can click this to add a red stoned upgraded wound to hand. Wow. Cool. So, Rip and Tear is basically just a better for the throat. So that sounds perfect. We'll just make that happen. That seems lovely. Dragon! Alright, I'm okay with the egg. Egg did what eggs usually do. The Submerged. In the crushing black of an ancient deep lurks a hungering evil that forever gazes upwards at the rippling veil above. Its prey become macabre puppets, tethered for eternity, serving as shrieking nourishment that can only watch on as their putrid fingers ensnare any who wade near. Wow, these are some real descriptions. Group of creatures who can limit your rage also has the ability to haunt you. That's okay, I'm not doing that much rage. Endless Suffering. The enemy is always vulnerable. However, it can never suffer weak. When this enemy is destroyed, it'll deal 15 threat. While this enemy is alive, your rage is capped at 25%. Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I don't think I need to manage my deck for this. Red Stoned Upgraded Wound, which is 2 energy for a bunch of damage and some vulnerable. Well, I guess combo up. Don't need the evade. Dueling Buckler is cool because it increases the combo for free. Now we are at 2 combo, which is my maximum combo. So I guess let's figure out where we're doing some vulnerable stuff, like this idiot. Big idiot. You're already vulnerable? You're already vulnerable. Fantastic. Yeah, you become vulnerable. And let's draw some more cards. Well, after I, you know, after I job them. 24 damage. Love it. That's pretty good. Give me some overcharge. Give me some damage. I need to draw cards though. I don't need Bloodlust. I do need Focus and Rip and Tear. I need all of these things. I sure don't need Void. Alright, Focus up. Which means this is free. $42 damage, huh? Pretty good. Alright, let's just kill you. I want to keep Focus, I want to keep Rip and Tear, I want to keep the Hidden Blade, I want to keep one more card. Is this 0 of 2 or 1 of 2? 0 of 2. I guess I want to keep Quickness. It's back. I guess I don't need Wound in my deck anymore, if I can just get a Wound whenever I want, via the power of Red Baby Dragon. Alright, so to start things off, we're gonna job him. Actually, we're gonna juggle first. No, we're gonna job him. Focus up. Dueling Buckler basically free. Splot him! Oh, it's so much damage. I love it. Get dead. Let's see. Focus up and juggle. You can bleed, I guess. You can take some damage. You can take some more damage. Rip and Tear not quite enough to kill. But that's okay. We can then splot him. And that's enough to kill. Heh, bleed out, buddy. He still attacked me, though. So the Garnet Ring isn't doing what it's supposed to. Oh, no. He attacked me because he died. Garnet Ring is, in fact, doing the thing it's supposed to. Unclear about Hidden Apprentice's Blade. I might put this into my deck. I guess it does pay for itself as long as I'm focused. Wound out. Apprentice's Blade? What does it look like upgraded? 3 Hidden Blades. Oh, it overpays for itself. Cool. Oh, once I upgrade it. Beast of Malice. Those cursed to walk this depraved labyrinth for all of darkness will succumb to bitter hatred as it twists them from heroes to these demented beasts. Dealing damage to this creature can increase its already serious damage output, but you have to go on the offensive eventually. Increase by 1 for each point of damage inflicted to this creature. At 25, his frenzy will increase by 1, resets at the start of your turn. Okay. Sounds like we're including some cease exertion. Literally never evading. Please cease exerting yourself. Block 3 for each combo consumed. Alright, 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 alright. This is fantastic. This is now playing the game for me. Start of turn 4. Apply vulnerable 2, weak 2, and slow 2. No, we're taking this. Now I never have to worry about... I just never have to worry about blocks. Fantastic news. I have no card draw in this hand. Worthless. Get slowed, though. Scrap, expel. Okay, so I could expel it if I pay 3 mana, which is miserable. But now every time I consume combo, I block for 3 per combo consumed. Dope. None of these cards are swift, which is miserable. Draw me some cards, please. And anything that's just raw block, I don't need. Job 'em. Oh, wait. Do this first. Now job 'em. Probably keep quickness. Maybe lose the dueling buckler. Plenty of ways to use my energy here. We gotta get some bleed in there. None of these things cause bleed, unfortunately. This is full combo, but I want to do this first. Free energy. I love it. Splot him? We're not bleeding yet, so let's do this. This seems good. Now that they're bleeding, this seems good too. But I don't have the energy for it. How much damage is Splotter? Is it better than the Apprentice's Blade? Yes. Draw cards? Seems good. Look at that damage. Think that's going to get you anywhere? I think it's going to get you nowhere. Miserable. Let's start with job. Put him to work. Cease Exertion may be good, but I think I'm killing him this turn, so I think it's not a big deal. I do have Overcharge. Fantastic. Please take some damage. Everything is swift. Alright, this gives me some combo, though. Alright, you're already dead? You're already dead. Fantastic. Do I need to Red Baby Dragon? I don't think I do. I think I just pass the turn and kill him. Bleed out. Remove all of your blood from your body. Exsanguinate yourself. I got an achievement for that? Sick. Perfect victory against the Beast of Malice. You right. You right. New deck back. Sure. If they're going to reward me, I am going to take the rewards. We're doing A-okay here. Wicked worshippers. In the damp, dark corners of the vault, desperate souls will turn and swear devotion to anything they sense may fill them with light. The void is a cruel deity, however, and the prayers of the few will often go unanswered. Alright, what do y'all do? Void Effigy. The start of every turn gains Taunt 2. Reduces Taunt by 1 each time it's the target of an attack card. I see. Alright, I don't care about this exertion business anymore. I just want to draw cards. How do I draw cards? None of these things draw me cards. I hate it. Is it for the throat just because it's swift? Maybe. Blood's pretty good now. Oh. I can give more things overcharge. What do I want to give overcharge? Draw 1, discard 1. Ghost. Rigged. What? Oh, I wanted focus to be rigged, but focus is ghosted instead. What else did I want to be rigged then? Was there a thing I wanted to be rigged? There was a thing I wanted to be rigged. And I don't remember what anymore. This has rebound on it already, which is neat. So I probably want to put a bluestone on that. Maybe on the Dueling Buckler, because I have enough block now. I should put Overcharge on something that's just gonna get played as part of my early early business. Which is Battle Plan, I guess. I can always replace it if I want to. Something has more than one rebound, will it make a duplicate? I don't think so. I think it's just however many times it'll rebound, maybe. I don't know. I have no clue. Zero idea how to answer that question. Taunt 2, that's fine. I was going to kill you anyway. Probably. Let's see. I can pitch Sustenance. I can pitch... I want to keep Jab. I want to keep the Hidden Blade. 2 cards to discard. I could probably pitch Apprentice's Blade. It's still early. Apprentice's Blade probably doesn't need to be in my deck right now. We need to keep some abilities. And let's job him. Let's make him vulnerable, and then let's job him. Have a lot of abilities, but I need to focus. Focus is the important thing here. And then I can eat something else. I guess I'm jobbing for card draw, so I don't need a battle plan here. Now I have full combo, which matters. I can Dueling Buckler for combo, Exploit for combo, or I can just Lick the Knife for combo. And this does nothing, so we burn it. And my next turn is going to be silly. If I dragon... Hold on. If I dragon, you die. Let's just have you die. That sounds lovely. No fear. Just the way I like it. Okay, well, let's get some combo. Get some more combo, I guess. And this doesn't matter because we're going to eat the combo and block that way. No juggle here. No lick. No draw. You're not quite dead, but you're dead soon. Now you're dead. That's pretty good. Sure. Poof. Splot him. Fantastic. Evaluate. Block 10. If the target is vulnerable, gain a hidden blade. Repeat for weak and slow. I'm not doing all of the things, unfortunately, so this isn't quite good enough in my deck yet. But it's possible it will be at some point. Rations. Whenever you suffer Daze cards, delay block 8. The Lost Sword. The first non-volatile attack played each turn will be upgraded and cloned. Neat. But, it doesn't explicitly help me do the thing I am currently doing, right? It doesn't make my deck better in the way that I want it to be, in terms of getting my engine up and running. But it does potentially mean that I have more of the cards I need in the second loop? It's maybe fine. Paper Talisman. First time each turn you draw an affliction, block 5. Not that relevant. Nip of Drinking Alcohol. At the start of each turn, draw one more card but gain one less energy. Oh. Oh! But I can turn that card into energy via purging. So that's actually not as bad as it sounds. Start of your turn, draw 2 cards and suffer Hex 1. What is Hex? What is Hex? I require additional information. Where's my compendium? Search for Hex. Nothing. Artifacts? I still don't know what Hex is. This is not doing a good job of telling me what Hex is. How distressing. All right. To the wiki, presumably. Vault of the Void Hex. Review. Vault of the Void Wiki Hex. Well, I found a wiki. I don't think this is the wiki I was looking for. Search Hex. No results found. Debuffs? There's not a page for debuffs. Fandom is a curse. Modifiers? Hex? Void Hex. That's probably not what I'm looking for. Anybody played this game knows what the Hex debuff is? How bad is this thing if I take it? And anybody, and feel free, let me know what's going on here. Modifiers. No, this is not what I'm looking for. Why can't I find out Vault of the Void vulnerable? Does it say what vulnerable does? Or does it say anything about what this thing does? No, I understand, Mark Magus. I'm not mad at you. Do I just take it? This is like such a... This really feels like a thing that it should be popping up like a tooltip for, and for whatever reason it's not, and I don't understand. Like, it pops it up for this one, why doesn't it pop it up for this? Are you... Why? Why? Where did you find this? Instead of triggering, the next card you play will be sent to discard and not played. Cleared at the end of your turn. Okay. So, in much the same way, it is costing me an energy and a card. So it is effectively neutral. Dug through Steam forums? Okay. Unless I'm playing a free card, unless I'm up a card. And in which case I am up a card. So with enough zero-cost cards, Monkey's Paw is strictly beneficial, instead of neutral with some card selection. Just like Nip of Drinking Alcohol is neutral with some card selection. Well, I do want card selection. Like, a big part of my deck doing the thing is based on getting focus sooner rather than later. So, yeah, sure. Hit me. And now the only thing I can afford is rations, and that doesn't feel that important. Thanks, buddy. The Hag. She no doubt offered all sorts of temptations, but in the end, she only ever wanted one thing, a precious soul to add to her macabre collection. Each time you target her with an attack card, she'll reflect damage back to you. Also gains Frenzy as the fight goes on. When you play an attack before it triggers, you suffer 3 threat. Each time you draw a Bane, This enemy increases its frenzy by 1. Okay, you're definitely putting Cease Exertion back in my deck. Please cease exerting. Every 10 cards played deal 10 damage to all enemies. Neat. Every 7th card played will cost 1 less energy. The start of each turn, each enemy suffers Clot to apply week 1. Both of these feel very important. This actually feels even more important. But I need more card draw, more than I need energy. I guess they're kind of the same thing. Card draw and energy gain are very similar to each other. Card draw being strictly better than energy gain? A fascinating idea. Sure. Alright, I am 1 hexed, so I guess hex off this Dueling Buckler. Does nothing. But I am plus a card then, as a result. Yahtzee. Definitely want to keep this Cease Exertion around. Curse. Haunted 2 and 2 Banes. Voidstone powers won't trigger while haunted. Reduces by 1 each time you trigger a Voidstone. Neat. Alright, we can get rid of some block. And this draw blood, I suppose. I still need a focus. Haven't found a focus yet. So I guess let's job him. Still need a focus. Haven't found a focus yet. Quick up. Eat one of these licks. And job him again. There's my focus. Boy, am I vulnerable. Man. Yeah, that card is doing things. Okay. I need energy. Focus. I once again need energy. You're not attacking next turn, so this is not that important. Guess I'll juggle for the energy? That seems alright. This is gonna put my thing at 2. Probably pitch this focus, actually. Keeping the quickness around is useful. Let's pitch light it up, I guess. Seventh card play. Okay, so I want to make sure to play something here that is good. So now I can quickness and do that. And then consume thusly. Pretty good so far. Am I still focused? No, I'm no longer focused. I want to be focused. We should draw some cards here, actually, is what we should do. Because I don't want to take damage. That's easy. And it is worth it to exploit vulnerability here. Pretty good. Alright, and then we just kill her this turn, right? That's the plan? The plan is just kill her? Plan is just kill her, I think. I am fully comboed. So let's spend my combo on jobbing. Oh! Or it'll get hexed. I forgot about that. Which I think means it didn't cost me my energy? Whoa, I forgot about Hex. Oh no. I gotta remember Hex. Hex is real. I have nothing that's swift. Yikes. Also nothing that draws me cards. Scrap? Automatically discarded at end of enemy turn. Well, this went poorly. I guess... Oh, I still haven't done this. Wow. Do some damage here. This will do some damage also. Doesn't consume my combo. Okay, and they're dead. But also, so am I. Like, I'm taking damage here, and there's nothing I can do about it. Because I didn't think about things. I forgot to think about things. Oh, unless I just kill her. So let's just kill her. No! Damn it! That went poorly. I really thought that was going to work. I didn't do math. Short by 6. Oh, well. And Camo Cloak is not turned on. Unfortunate. I didn't forget about my dragon. I clicked the dragon. Doesn't say hug. What should say hug? Does anything say hug? Who's hugging? 0 people are hugging. Man, I would like to get back up to the shrine, but... Yes, correct. It was not a witch hug. That's correct. I do want rinse and repeat. This looks good. Wah, the malformed. Fiends woven from the substance of the abyss and threaded with an utterly alien intent. They silently drag their victims into a crack between life and death. Wow, these descriptions go real hard. A strong group of enemies who can inflict high amounts of spike damage. Certain enemies can gain high amounts of fortitude. Alright, I have still never played Cease Exertion. Maybe Cease Exertion just doesn't belong in my deck. What am I replacing with? For the throat? For the throat? An evade? I don't think I need an evade. It's probably for the throat. Something that uses combo. Alright, let's battle. Roting. This is a Roting Gut Fiend. Flesh Beast. Before attacking, this enemy will gain 10 fortitude. This enemy can never gain Frenzy. Okay, okay. Boy, they sure are being threatening out here, aren't they? Alright, so first thing I do is going to get hexed. So I guess my Dueling Buckler gets hexed. And then we job them. I don't know who we're jobbing, but we're jobbing somebody. Who do I think is more worrisome here? The Exalted Warrior? The Flesh Beast? It's all damage. I guess let's start with somebody low health. And then get jobbed. No focus still. Rude. There it is. Great. That's a kill. Love it. If I can get a kill here, that's good. So let's try for that. Double focus? What am I doing for my my combo here? I guess that. Splot him. Splotter seems pretty good. I'm out of focus. I needed to focus before I did that. Oh well. Now it's gonna bleed to death, which is perfect. I'll just purge you. Man, the cards even turn purple. I gotta pay attention. Attention must be paid. Alright, you need to be vulnerable. And I know how to make that happen. Yeah. And then start bleeding, because that's good for everybody involved. Well, mostly me. No focus this turn, huh? Still no focus. Alright, we need to consume this bleed then. Or the combo, rather. Could do it with Bloodlust. It's not necessary. Guess I should have juggled earlier. Rage doesn't affect my bleed, I think. I guess I just splatter him. It's going to be pretty good. Not a kill, though. But it does consume the combo and block, fully block for me. Oh, it is a kill. Wow! Splatter's a good card. Round 2. Man down. Perfect victory. I already have no evades in my deck. I'm frequently not licking knives, so maybe the time has come to get rinse and repeat into my deck? This is expensive for the thing I'm doing. I don't actually... I guess with overcharge I get the energy back later. Maybe I didn't want rinse and repeat. If I could get anything that costs 0. More things that are free sounds lovely, as well as card draw. Really just want card draw. I guess this is kind of card draw? A little bit? Not really. Draw 1, discard 1 is not bad. And it puts the top card of my discard pile into my hand. So as long as I know what I'm getting back, it's potentially good. Or I just play a thing that doesn't affect. Like, what if I just played something that had an effect instead of rinse and repeat? Yeah, draw without a discard is much better, it's true. I don't have any more of those cards, though. I'm out of those cards. Alright. I guess we're not... Like, I was so excited about this card, and I'm actually thinking, now that I'm thinking about it, like, I'm not putting it in my deck. It's not actually happening. I'll get a potion for this. That's cool. Oh, there's another juggle. I will definitely take another juggle. Juggle good. The Taxidermist. With needle and thread, no corpse is left wasted, when they can be so easily woven into such beautiful sculptures that can be admired for all darkness. Will attack with high frenzy, affected by the number of cards in your hand. If the fight prolongs, Banes will become an issue. Each time an unholy creation is killed, this enemy will increase its frenzy by 2. This enemy's frenzy is equal to 1 plus the number of cards in your hand. Brutal. Also, when the taxidermist is killed, it will increase its frenzy by 1. Wild. Well, that's kind of scary, actually. At least none of them are attacking this round. Thank God. Immediate focus. Fantastic. I guess let's set up and splatter him, yeah? You need to be bleeding. Please be bleeding so my splatter can hit that much harder. Big damage. Keep the apprentice's blade. Ooh. This doesn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. Continue to... This is pretty good, actually. This is solid. Two hits of focus, so this is perfect. $24? That's lethal. That's what I like to see. And we should think about what's going on with these, but it's not immediately necessary. So I'll... just do that, I guess. Alright, I get double baned, which is not ideal, but manageable. Inflict 72 threat. That's kind of a lot of threat. Alright. Am gonna need some combo here. Then we can job them. I have no focus. But I do have some damage. He's not vulnerable. Still no focus. That's pretty good, and I can't really do this now, so let's just get the energy from it. Seems like a good time to job them. I want to kill them rather than bleed them out. So this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Also, this Bane doesn't matter. Oh, and they're already dead. Fantastic. Energy Potion. Increase max energy by 1. The start of your turn, you'll gain an additional +1 energy. Or Belt, gain 4 energy. Yo, I'm brewing the hell out of this potion. That's dope. First turn, 1 extra energy. Like, the 4 energy is nice, but the max energy is... Is the max energy more important now that I think about it? 4 energy is a lot of energy. Like, that could get a first turn kill with the way my deck kind of works. Alright, what did I get out of this? Did I get something I cared about? Evaluate? Is that what I got here? I got 1,000 cuts, which no, I don't care about. No swiftness, no card draw? Get out. Useless. Terrible card. Alright. Give me that juggle, though. The juggle is what I'm after. The Forgotten. Existing somewhere between light and darkness, these poor souls linger in a forgotten existence. A limbo of nothingness that is a constant aching unrest. Strong group of enemies where kill order is very important. Prey on the weak. Whenever a Bane is drawn, this enemy gains +2 AP. Start of its turn, if your threat is not at 0, this enemy will gain an AP. Bah. AP gainers over here. Alright, let's go. $12 threat. Fear. And 11 threat. Fear? That's not okay. Alright, let's get you out of here then. Get jobbed. Gonna need some focus here. Gonna need some more focus, probably. You're not bleeding, which is a problem here. Both of these apply bleed, but this one uses combo for it. So this is huge damage. Well, a reasonable amount of damage. Why isn't it huge damage, actually? Expected better. Maybe if I had done that first? Unclear. What am I doing this turn? This will kill. Well, this is hitting twice. So it will not kill. This is hitting for... Does it round up? Is this like 10? Or is this 8? I guess I don't know. I guess I could keep my draw spell. And I have one more focus left, so I get free energy if I jab. Well, let's jab here then and get my energy back. It's 4. It's 4 with vulnerable. Oh, it's 4 because of the boost. And now it's 6 with vulnerable. That's cool. Well, that was a fun turn. Feel good about everything I've done there. It's kind of a lot of damage. One more card. I might need this sustenance, it turns out. Or the Bloodlust. Actually, Bloodlust is pretty good here. Now, using my combo will be enough. Fear again? Goats! Alright, you're already dead. This being free is dope. And I don't have card draw. Kind of have card draw. Yeah, I found some card draw. No more focus. Too bad. I keep 3 cards here, huh? Hello, Inkling. How's it going? Oh, each of these are 40%. Yo! Inkling, thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Happy to have you around. Thanks very much for sticking around. What am I doing here? What am I actually doing here? Of the many things that I could do, what do I want to do? I have no energy. This is not going to do a whole lot. Deck building game? Indeed. This is Vault of the Void. It's pretty cool. It involves a sideboard, so for every encounter, you always have a 20-card deck, and you can kind of tailor your deck towards that encounter. I think I want to do Quickness Job here. Well, this doesn't quite get me where I want to. You're not going to attack me, but you're still going to add fear, which is miserable. I could burn both of these to do the woundy thing, which will make the bleed hit harder. That's probably good, actually. Smack. Alright, that's a turn. Alright, you're already dead. Choose a card to discard. I like all these cards. Haha. Alright, so, the Eldritch Blessing combines well with the Monkey's Paw because it cheapens the card I'm playing. That's very nice. Alright, you're already dead. I don't need to worry about you. Evasive 2, add a Bane. That's not fun. This doesn't matter because I have Camo Cloak. Alright, I guess I just burn this here. Even though it doesn't do anything immediately for me. And we can begin with the jobbing. Where do I start? Who am I working on here? You're adding fear. You're adding evasive? What does evasive do again? Can't be the target of attack cards of their enemies without evasive. Oh, that doesn't matter. Start with the one that's fearing me then. I've got focus, so that's good. That's helpful. Continue the jobbing, I suppose. Yep, job them. Immediately into Rip and Tear, I think. We've got some focus going. That's good. Rage also good. We can pitch the Buckler. We can pitch Lick the Knife. We can pitch the Wound, I think. Wound is expensive. Yo, thank you for the bits, Inkling. Very much appreciated. And that does not kill. Why does that not kill? This kills. Get dead. Quickness up. Rip and Tear. Exciting. I'd rather get the energy from this, I think, than leave it in hand. You got it, Inkling. How do you have... Oh, whenever a Bane is drawn, this gains AP. Sure. Hex! Yep. I know. I know. Start with the battle plan. We'll focus up. And now extra combo. The jobbing will continue. How close are you? We need a big hit. It's decent. Maybe the yin yang was good enough. Alright, we got him. Get massacred. And I got more juggles! Huzzah! Alright. Juggle in. Immediately juggle. What am I taking out in order to be able to juggle? What am I just never playing? I feel like I'm never playing these Lick the Knives. Every once in a while, like very rarely I'll play them. But mostly I'm just not. Time for the Guardian fight. Oh, I have a thing. What do I want rigged? A draw spell? The Juggle, maybe, that I just added to my deck? Yeah, sure. Seems good. All right. Black Coach. Nightmare Steed. From the darkness, an epitome of damnation emerges, taking form of an oppressive coach, shrouded in gloom. Victims caught in its path are violently churned through thundering hooves of nightmarish steeds, while their souls are wrenched into the abyss of the Black Coach. Creature's minions can gain high amounts of fortitude. The slower you kill his minions, the greater his AP will be. Oh, that's bad. At the start of your turn, this enemy gains fortitude equal to 5% of its max HP. Well, good thing I'm dealing a lot of bleed damage. Okay, well, I don't need to worry about slow. Do I want to switch to From Dust? Nope, still not. And do I want to change my deck at all in order to make this do something else? Is this when something extra is good? Do I want to have, these bonuses? All swift attack cards played, which is some, but not all. Jobs are swift. This card is so good. Just unfairly good. I'm still never playing these twos. Just never. Maybe that could be something extra instead. And then I don't have to draw it once I play it. As I get extra bleed. It still feels low impact. Like, I don't even know if it's worth the 2 energy. Like, am I going to... I'll be playing at least 12 Swift cards, so it's probably better than 1,000 Cuts. But 1,000 Cuts is... questionable also. Whatever, I'll just leave it. I did. I have a healing potion, because that's all I have. And I forgot to put in the energy potion. I was thinking of belting the energy potion. This would have been a good time for it. Focus up! Begin the wrecking. Conjure the Dead, plus 7 AP. Oh. It's immune. Right. Right, of course, yes. Absolutely. And then we focus and battle plan and continue to do things. Full combo, you're already vulnerable. Job 'em! This is expensive. I do have focus. I don't have that much focus. I'm not gonna need the Bloodlust. I'm not gonna need that garbage. I might light him up. Is that better than the Dueling Buckler? Probably. Oh, I'm already full comboed. How did that happen? Oh, because I played the overcharge. Yeah, okay. I guess we job him again? Seems alright. This is the better juggle. I can get rid of the worst juggle, I guess. Splotter's pretty good. Could splotter him. Oh, I have no overcharge. I need to do the thing for overcharge. Let's do this then. 15. 3, so 3 becomes 5 is what I'm hearing. It's fantastic. It's pretty good. Good start. Should have done that a while ago, I guess. Starting with your fortitude, huh? I guess I could juggle first in order to gain the extra combo. It's not bad. $18. 32 plus 18 is 50, so I still need to light it up here. I want to get the kill. We'll do this then. And I'm out of combo, which this would be fantastic if I had combo, but I don't, so I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just get the energy for next turn. So much overcharge! Oh, I love what this deck is doing. This has been a lot of fun so far. Plus 7 AP. Yep, that's a problem. Well, I mean, for some value of problem. Focus up. You need to be vulnerable. And then we can job them. Right in the face. $15? That's the number. That's a good number. Oh, there's no blood. I can't splatter him. We can make blood happen, though. Oh, I like all these cards. What? Rude. I guess with that much focus, I can pitch the focus and feel okay about it. Still vulnerable. Let's make you bleed. And now... that's what I was looking for. Pretty good. Both of these. I guess I can only really do one of them, which is jab. And then I'll keep, what, the knife? Focus we're doing okay on. I'm going to have to delete something in order to actually do anything here. Oh, I should have kept the knife for the focus ability. Free focus. Love it. Is this enough to kill? $16? Not quite, is what I am seeing. Well, it's 16 blood and then the vulnerable, so maybe it is enough. But I need to kill him with not blood. Ah, I should have gotten more card draw. And I don't have the wound. I can't bring out the wound. All right, well, because he's gonna get the AP now, which is a little disappointing. 35. Okay. Guess he was gonna get the AP anyway. But this is not a big deal here. Alright, wound is very relevant to my interests. And I have focus, so we can just splatter him. Big damage. God, I love this card. Oh, I need blood. I need blood. How do I make you bleed? Seem to have been pitching the cards that make bleed happen. Unfortunate. Wow, this is not coming together, really. Might as well do that, though. There's blood. And more focus. Cool. How do I do this? I think like this. You have vulnerable. Now we can splatter. Hell yeah. That's what I'm here for. Does the rage keep on stacking? It does. Oh, wild. You're not dead. Why are you not dead? Heck. Heck. Alright, well, it doesn't matter, because now they're dead. New spell, Nightmare Steed. Achievement unlocked, it's a write-off? Defeated the Black Carriage, sure. I guess I totaled it. So, the Darkness's insurance isn't going to cover it. I guess it doesn't cover Acts of Hero. Well, these are good rewards. Reduce the cooldown of all spells by 1. Additional 25 max HP. Hasn't mattered so much yet. Booster pack with a guaranteed rare. I guess that's where we're going. Yellow Voidstone doesn't feel that big of a deal. Favor of the Bull. 12th time you trigger a Voidstone in a battle, delay rage 100%. I guess. Or 1,000 essence to get rid of the void. Sure. It's expensive. What you got for me? Defensive attack. Deal 25 damage, block 5, delay block 5. That's never going into my deck. Block 14 combo 2. What the hell do you think you're doing out here? First Blood. I guess. Gain 3 volatile lighted up. Neat. Neat. Huh. I might put that in my deck. The others, not so much. You can unleash your remaining souls to inflict damage to the void. Oh, you're saying I should have kept my 1,000 souls. Souls. Not essence. Souls. Okay, this doesn't matter. Welcome to the vault. To fight the void, you must first beat 2 of his vault guardians, each of which will grant you a unique blessing. 4 stand before you. The choice is yours. Well, I guess I'll unleash my souls. Get unleashed. When fighting the void, delay block 7 at the start of your turn. Every turn? Okay. During the void fight, first card played each turn costs 1 less. That's pretty dope. When you kill a void touched during your turn, draw 3. Draw 3? Very strong. During the void fight, the first card played will trigger an additional turn time. Alright, so I want these 2, I think. The Star Council and the Queen of Ages. Also, we have dealt some damage to the void, but not like a lot of damage to the void. More damage could have been done to the void. Alright. Are any of these cards going into my deck? Backup, maybe. In fact, I think I'd rather have backup than an actual light it up, since it's the same except it's freer, which is lovely. Like, that is actually just a no-brainer swap. That is easy to do. Does the Hex counter the thing on the left? My expectation is that, just like with Eldritch Blessing, playing a card with Hex will be discounted and will not remove the discount. What else do I need to do here? Is there anything else that I wanted to put into my deck now that we are at this point? I still never play Yin Yang, so let's put in Light It Up instead. Actually, not Light It Up. Let's put in For the Throat instead, because I have not enough sources of bleed at the moment. Another For the Throat? Maybe it's a Draw Blood? No, For the Throat's better. Okay. Oh, and I have the... Manage spell. I have the Nightmare Steed. Add 2 volatile shield walls to your hand. Nope. Blood Rush it is. The Star Council. Blinded by arrogance, the Star Callers became entombed here within the Void's domain, tormented to forever seek out an escape to the dying stars they once called home. High HP creatures have the ability to go immune after being the target of a number of attack cards. They also prevent you from saving up cards in your hand. Your hand will automatically be discarded at the end of the turn. After being the target of 2 attack cards, the enemy becomes immune. Jeez. All in on bleed, just like a Sauron. It's not quite flipping tables. But, alright. So this means that I actually want to include less of these. And if I have abilities here that do bleed, like Thousand Cuts, that's better for me than attacks. Not that any of these abilities are good, but they're better than attacks, probably. Less jobbing? Huh. I don't know about less jobbing. Less Hidden Blades, probably. It's really a shame that For the Throat is an attack and not an ability, considering that Thousand Cuts is an ability. Alright, so I just have to be pretty judicious about how I use my attacks, I guess. Although, I guess we'll try this, considering. Alright, go get him! Mind Control. Haunted. Voidstones don't Voidstone. Fumble. The next X non-affliction cards you draw are sent to discard and replaced with volatile copies. Brutal. Get hexed! And you're just attacking. Well, I'd rather get attacked than whatever the hell is happening here. Alright, we are fully... But we need bleed. Okay, so we need this first. And then honestly, if I'm going to be playing something swift, I want to focus first. Oh, I don't have enough bleed for this to be good. How do I make this good? I guess I could pop the baby dragon for an energy? That feels disappointing. Oh, I need energy to begin with in order to even play this card. Well, let's do this first. Oh, I don't even need to do that. I should have done that here. Oh well. I am focused, so this is good. This gets me my energy back. This doesn't quite work out the way I want it to. But we get some damage. And then I can apply some bleed. And more focus. Sure, sounds good. The hell happened with the big garbage was that? This is volatile. Why is this volatile? Oh, that was the fumble. Guess I'm not drawing blood this turn. Not enough overcharge either. My energy. We begin with the jobbing. Shall we job? Gain between 2 and 6 AP? Holy crap. Alright, you're gonna be a problem. I might need the shield wall, TBH. Juggle is probably good here. That'll get me some block and some combo, which is good. Continue the jobbing? I think we rip and tear over here. They're now immune, but next turn we'll be able to do some damage. We'll continue jobbing over here, because it is a place I can do some damage. Unclear whether I still need a shield wall. I don't think I do, given how this is going. I think I can lick the knife and then job. You can just get bled. That seems fine. Still have 2 focus. Nothing swift. I have the lighted ups, I guess. I can throw lighted up at this Starcaller, which is not a bad idea. Alright, everybody's immune. Nothing else I can do. Other than... spend cards for energy or for combo. Which feels kind of pointless. Plus 4 AP. That's scary. Oh, it's AP, it's not Frenzy. Oh, okay. I'm a lot less concerned now than I was, like, a minute ago. Some block good. Maybe. Sure. Continue the bleeding for combo. And now that I have combo... let's job him. You can get one more attack, and I think I want that to be Splotter, because that's huge. You are vulnerable and sufficiently bleeding, so this is going to deal... once I get the combo up, massive amounts of damage. Splot him. Good. Pretty much never want to use Hidden Blades here, because I can only have so many attacks. Four more attacks? Okay, well I can work with this. Job him? I think we job him. The jobbing will continue. This is unnecessary. This is unnecessary. This is unnecessary. Splotter? Splotter. One down. A little bit more to go. Draw 3, discard 2. I'm okay with that. Still got a decent amount of focus. I guess I'm drawing blood? Because we're out of card draw here. Which means the Silent Shiv isn't doing anything. Sad story. But I want to hit exploit vulnerability also. I guess I'd rather hit exploit vulnerability than draw blood. So we'll do it this way. Pretty good fight. Relatively confident at this point that, like, we're gonna make it through okay. We're gonna be fine. Goodbye, bad juggle. My job! It's volatile! How sad for me. Why is this X'd out? Oh, because I'm haunted. Yes, that makes sense. But this is still card draw. Like everything tech in Silicon Valley. Yeah. I mean, that checks out. Oh, I'm still getting the benefits of it. How lucky. Oh, I guess each time I play it, it counts as a thing for Haunted. And with Swift, I'm playing it like 3 times. So each Swift activation is another stone that's hitting the Haunt. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You're dead? Fantastic news. And you... What are we doing here? Not Apprentice's Blading. I guess we job him? I guess I just splatter him, actually. Looks like I'm in a pretty good position to make that happen. Yep. Rippa! Got him. Oh. Immune to the bleed! Oh, that's brutal. That's hardly fair. Alright, can I just... block then? Or how are we doing this? Maybe I can just deal damage, and that's also okay. It's not enough damage. Where's my damage? Well, Job will get me the damage. Find me my damage spells. For the throat is not it. Rip and tear is not it. 1,000 cuts, I guess will do it. I mean, I need to finish blocking, I guess. We can do it that way. Splatter is it. There we go. Jeez. Perfect victory. I got an achievement for that. Perfect victory against the Star Council on hard or higher. So now I have the Blessing of Efficiency. And the other one I wanted was Queen of Ages. Kill a Void Touch during your turn, draw 3. That sounds lovely. I would like to draw 3. The Queen of Ages. Where there is darkness, there is the intricately woven spider's web, stretched between broken realities of the then, the now, and the to-be. The queen and her stream of children silently stalk any web, sowing fear to the poor souls who blindly stumble too close. Clear debuffs and gain high amounts of fortitude. Her minions can consistently apply poison when they aren't keeping their queen safe, I see. If a Weaver starts its turn with one or more conditions, suffer poison 2. When killed, will reduce your poison value by half. Alright. Do I need to cease exertion? Is it that time? Oh, I need to out 1,000 cuts and bring my attack back in. Whatever it was I was doing. Lighting it up? I think I was lighting it up. Although we do need more sources of bleed again. Yet again, we need more sources of bleed. Still thinking about something extra. Like, it would be nice to have this effect active, and also I don't want to have to pay 2 energy in order to play it. Like, it would be very convenient for Job to also cause some bleed. This isn't enough bleed, though, is it? We need better than that. So low impact. It's probably a draw blood, honestly, if I'm looking for ways to continue to bleed. Like, yeah, it's the starter card, but for my purposes, it's probably the best I have access to. Is it draw blood or is it for the throat? Probably. Oh, it's draw blood because that counts as an extra play for the purposes of moving on Eldritch Blessing, because I get silent shivs out of it. Okay. Hello, idiots. I'm hexed. Help. I am hexed. How do I be not hexed? I play a card. What am I playing? This bad boy, I suppose. I'm gonna keep my card draw. Poison Fang. Apply poison equal to frenzy, then attack. And it's attacking for 9. Minion. If a Weaver starts its turn with one or more conditions, suffer poison 2. Or we just go straight for the queen? Like, maybe we just go straight for the queen. Yeah, good job, lady. I have Rip and Tear. I don't need for the throat. No focus still. Maybe this will find me my focus. Still not? There we go. quite work out the way I wanted it to. But now I don't have the energy. Okay, so we do this so I can get some draws that way. This is free, so we take that. And then we can lick and job. Weird, but okay. Do I just juggle here? Do I lick and splutter? We are doing some damage here. This is looking pretty good so far. And I can juggle, and that's probably not going to accomplish very much. But I can always get another card with a baby dragon. Can also just pass the turn, let them do their thing, and then probably kill them. Like, this was a hell of a turn. Alright. Let's see if we can just get a kill here, yeah? More cards in hand? Because it's all food? Battle plan here? Probably battle plan. Need to actually deal this damage in damage, because otherwise I eat this 26. Wound 24? While vulnerable? $36, not quite enough. We'll juggle. Rip and Tear doesn't do it. Focus doesn't do it. Unclear if I need to focus anyway. Probably don't need to focus anyway. Alright, there's no more card draw. So what we got is what we got. I have nothing that's swift. So I just wound and Hidden Blade. And hope that gets there. Yeah! Barely. Barely. Is that an achievement for perfecting? Yep, perfect victory against Queen of Ages. Alright, well, I guess we can fight the Void now. How lucky. Look at them Void touched. Wow, the Void has a lot of healths. When the light of the last star finally fades, this thing will remain. Okay, so we need to... I'm still at full health, so brewing a health potion doesn't matter. I can either brew the energy potion or put the energy potion in my belt, which I'm kind of on board with gain 4 energy being the thing I do, because I have a lot of overcharge. When the light of the last star finally fades, this thing will remain. So, cross the threshold, enter the Vault of the Void. Void will gain AP every turn, and debuffs will be reduced twice as fast. Has the ability to inflict several debuffs and affliction cards. Gain an AP every turn, and whatever debuffs are reduced, they go down by 2 more. Will always be evasive while his minions are alive. Okay, we gotta kill some minions. It's fine. Can do that. I've done that before. Doesn't seem like an unreasonable thing to do. Anything else needs to change here? I think we're still good. I think it is what it is, and it's kind of doing as much as it needs to be doing. So, let's go. Hex! Yep. And it's still active. Oh, this is active too. So, I'm getting both of these. Eldritch Blessing and Blessing of Efficiency, which is a lot. It's a little unfortunate that it lined up in that way. Like, that's not ideal. Oh, maybe the Hex was hit by the Blessing of Efficiency? I don't know. Let me protect you. Penitence. If in hand at the end of turn, suffer fumble 2. Scrap. And you're just attacking. Okay, I see. Well, let's job him. We'll start like this, though. Get some vulnerable up, and then job him. One combo, now 2 combo. Gotta eat something in order to be able to continue to do things, so we will eat something and then continue to do things. And the focus is up, so we have value here. Job 'em? Or rip and tear? I think we want to do both here, right? So we can do this first. And then quickness up the job, and then job them. And now we have another job! We probably want to focus first. And so I guess for efficiency of abilities, I'll battle plan? I think I'll battle plan. I want to keep the juggle. I don't know if I want to discard the focus. in a battle. Favor of Virgo has never gone off. Like, we've just never gotten hit by that many debuffs or afflictions. Okay. I guess that's fair. We definitely want to splatter him. I think I can afford to lose the focus here. Get slaughtered, buddy. Give me them cards. Combo. Oh, I don't have energy now. Guess we'll just do this, and I'll leave the juggle in hand, because I want to be able to get the rage next turn. It's not going to do anything this turn. "46 fortitude. Yucky. Yeah, this is -2 right now because of the blessing and the Eldritch Blessing. So whatever I want to pop here, I can pop. Let's say, for the sake of argument, is Lick the Knife. And the Eldritch Blessing is still alive. Fantastic. So I could do this for free. When normally it costs 2. You're not vulnerable. We should fix that. Oh, and I lost my thing that gave vulnerable. Dumb. But we're juggling first anyway. There it is. And then we job him. Get jobbed. No energy here, huh? Guess we need to focus up. I guess I want to juggle and buckler, or probably battle plan and buckler to get my thing up. Oh, but I don't even have anything swift, do I? Well, this will give me an energy anyway. There we go. Okay, I think they're gonna be dead. Fantastic. Do I need to juggle here? Does juggling do anything for me? Not really. Probably better off just purging it and having the energy next turn. Speaking of energy. Your turn, worthless. The Void infects. Apply poison 4, then attack. Next. Alright, now we're ready to splatter. Where's my splatter? I'm not seeing a splatter here. This could have gone better. Alright, we'll just get some hidden blades in here and then job them up. Get jobbed. I know! I do! I really do need more card draw. This is silly. I'll just do this thing again. Not seeing any jobs here. I'm gonna have to juggle, so we'll rip and tear first. Should pitch this card draw. Speaking of... Oh no! I lost one. I lost my free play from Eldritch Blessing on something that was mild disappointment. Pitch that. Keep the focus, I guess. Let's just get some extra energy. That sounds lovely. Quickness for the Splotter. So brutal. Yeah, I love what this deck is doing. It's really doing it. I'm really happy with how this panned out. Let's see. I'm out of Swift cards. Let's draw. What do I pitch here? Oh, I shouldn't have pitched that. That was my Swift card. Damn it. Kind of not really doing this optimally, am I? Make this happen. This is already rebounded. Oh, sweet. Lined up with the Eldritch Blessing. Perfect. And then this is free, so I might as well. No, I'll keep the energy for next turn. Because this on one charge is just not as good. You poisoned me. How dare you? Reduces by 1 at the end of the turn, sure. And I still haven't popped this baby dragon, but I haven't needed it, really. I'm kind of spending all of my energy on stuff anyway. Let's rage. Do better here is what I'm hearing. Two jobs in hand. So I guess do that. Very nice haul, honestly. Now I get free action. We continue to job them? I think we continue to job them. Where is my Splotter? That's what I want. I just want a Splotter. All day, every day. Splotter in the face. Can't help but notice that none of these cards are Splatter. Why are you like this? Bloodlust. Do I even have card draw left? I have a juggle. I have a battle plan. Free battle plan. Love it. Alright, guess we're jobbing. There it is. Look at that damage! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Make that happen again, please. How am I doing this, actually? $78 bleed. I think I want to jab again. Where am I getting my, guess this way. It's only 2. Well, I have energy here if I need it. So we can do this anyway. Now we're at 3. And I don't have... Give me something. Give me anything. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give me damage. There it is. Yes. Cool. That's a win. About a 4-hour run. Yep. As predicted. On hard, so it could this could be more of a run. We could have been playing on impossible. But that is a perfect boss kill on hard. Should have been playing on impossible, I think. Perfect boss kill on hard. And then achievements for killing on normal, killing on hard, and perfect on hard or higher. I can't do impossible plus until after I've done impossible. It doesn't let me. And I earned 32,000 void points. Cool. Floor 1, floor 2, and then the final floor. The final boss. Rad. Oh, what a cool game. Yeah, I'm into it. I'll play this game again. Card Mastery. Okay. Each time you make it to the vault, you'll get a chance to choose a new card to master. Each class has a set list of 10 common cards you can master. Well, I guess I would like to choose a card, wouldn't I? Slick Strike. 8 damage, Clot 1 block. Block 7, gain a Hidden Blade. Quickness was pretty important. Quickness was relevant. Juggle was super relevant. And everything else I'm kind of not that excited about. Harder difficulties, longer paths? I don't think so. Yeah, juggle was very important to what I was doing. And nothing else here seems like it was important to this strategy. But this was absolutely, like, combo focused. Combo Swift, and like, having the focus that was ghosted was a very, very big deal for what I was doing. And that's not a thing that, like, decks can reliably get. What do I think is more general purpose? Honestly, juggle probably the most general purpose. Quickness if you're doing combo things. What do I think really benefits if you're doing bleed things? I don't know, to be honest. Sustenance was okay. I never actually played it for block. It was just in the deck. Man. I would like to go see numbers. I would love to see stats of the run I just made with how often a card was played versus how often a card was purged. Roughly same number of fights, even if they're longer. You see them staying in the 4-ish hour range. Yeah, I think the fights are more involved, but I think it's the same map. Alright, we're going to master Juggle, because Juggle seems like the most general purpose. You've now mastered this card. Add it to the backpack at the start of future runs. Cool. So yeah, let's take a look, right? Hard. Higher enemy AP, frenzy, and passive values. Enemy HP scaling increased. Void Stone bars requirements ramp up faster. Oh, really? Oh, so you get fewer Void Stones over the course of the game. And then prices in some shops are increased. I don't know if Impossible changes these numbers relative to the numbers in Hard, or if it's just the shop prices that's different. I just want to look at, like, the starting map. I'm not ready to look at, I don't matter. Doesn't matter. I think this is the same. Yeah, because more nodes means more rewards on the way up, which, like, I don't actually think it's reasonable for the game to be giving you more rewards on the way up. Do I think you should try it out? Sure. I definitely enjoyed my what I have played today. I would say if you have any practice with Slay the Spire, you should probably immediately jump into either Hard or Impossible. And given what I know of your playing habits, Inkling, you should probably just jump straight into Impossible. For reference, I played on Hard and no hit the final boss. Like, I just didn't take damage during the fight. It was pretty absurd. But yeah, it seems really cool. There's a lot going on. Let's see. So I've unlocked a new class now. Whatever, I'll leave this up. Whatever. If I go new game, oh, that auto abandons. Too bad. The Tempest, which I don't know anything about. Looks like they have, like, lightning-based abilities, which feels neat. Some extra rage. Overcharge. Max energy using... Oh, yeah, I know what overcharge is. What is shock? An enemy's shock will be added to an attack's damage before rage is applied. Then shock is reduced by half. Okay. So, like, an extra form of vulnerability on the enemy. Discharge consumes overcharge. That's neat. Zeal. Gain a zeal for every energy spent. Triggering zeal powers at certain levels. What? Okay, that must be like a built-in class mechanic as opposed to a card-based class mechanic. Also, all of these should probably still be default, so I know what they are. Just, you know, the next time I see them in a game. Like, I should know what these cards are before I turn on the alternate art that doesn't let me read them. Alright, this one we can turn on the alt art for. That's fine. Days I can turn on the alt art for. Banes also, like, don't do anything. It's just there. What does Scrap do? Whatever. Exhaustion? Ugh. Void. Yep. I still don't have enough Void points to purchase a different Purge effect, which is too bad. There's a bunch of different alt arts here that require a lot more Void points than I have. Battlefields. You can buy new battlefields for Void points. I can buy new card backs for Void points or earn them via achievements. Perfect victory against the Star Council. Yeah, we're using this back. That looks really cool. That's fine. Void Shatter, that's fine. But, like, look at this. Just look at this thing. This is amazing. Apparently having sins in your deck give you an achievement. Not that I know how you get sins. I didn't perfect the Hag. Because I didn't get enough bleed. Perfect victory against Bruce. I didn't get that. I guess the shark hit me. Too bad. Daughter of the Void Mastery. Okay. Yeah, sure. And then class mastery, I have mastered one card for the hidden. So yeah, my expectation is all four classes will play drastically different, and each class has two different starter packages, which focus on different base mechanics for that class. And with the really, really cool thing about this game that I have not seen any other game do is, A, the sideboard. So you are constantly building your deck as you play, instead of just reacting to the cards you get. You also have the ability to see what your card rewards are going to be. So you can choose which encounters to take, knowing that you're going to get specific rewards from them. So you actually can, like, build your deck, like, choose a deck to build towards, instead of hoping you get the card you need out of the next card reward. Which is really, really cool. Total score. I really want to see stats for this run. Too bad. Yeah, duplicating my my draw card job was really good. Yeah, this deck was really good, actually. Like, yeah, I kind of blew through stuff, but also I think this deck was just really powerful. It just ridiculous amounts of card draw. And then Splatter hit hard, which was exciting. Getting extra abilities on Swift cards, getting the Void Stones onto the Swift cards is just kind of bonkers. Very happy with how this played out. Splatter Jobbin. No lies, no lies. Jobbin and Splottin. Cool, very cool. Alright, well, definitely going to be doing more of this. in the near future. We'll call it the near future.